Hanaki! Did you know that our souls are connected by fate? What do you know? I'm Yuno Hanaki, the one and only Oiran from Yaloon. Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Sunday. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you are having a good weekend. Welcome. Game's a little loud, huh? I wonder why it's so loud today. It just feels loud. Anyway, hi, welcome in. Back to the old grind. Yup, the old grind. We're gonna try and get some more done in coloring voxels today. I don't know if I'll play it the whole time. There's a chance I might switch to something else a little later, but we should at least try to finish the planetarium since we only have the one map left, and then maybe we can also get through underwater today, is the hope, but who's to say? I truly don't have any idea if we'll be able to get through all of a section within this time frame. It'd be nice if we could. We'll see. Anyways. Hello, hello, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hope you guys are doing good. I'm doing okay. I had a bit of a productive morning, so I'm feeling pretty good right now. I did start having a little bit of a headache while I was setting up for stream, and I was like, oh no. But I'm hoping that if I just like lock in on the actual process of streaming, then it shouldn't bother me too bad. Worst comes to worst, though, I might have to like step away for a second to go get medicine. I feel okay right now, though. It was just a small one. I think it is nothing to be concerned over just yet. Moto Hawk, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. And it does mean that we met a follower goal over on the purple site. Yay us. Yippee! Thank you, thank you. We are 50 away from 500 followers on the purple site, which I think would be quite an accomplishment. Would be cool. Medicine and a snack seems like a move on my end currently. Yes, get medicine. Anything to help you feel better if you're not feeling good. I had brunch, so I am not hungry. I made sure to eat something pretty big and filling, so that way I could really lock in for stream. And this should also hopefully tide me over until dinner. Because I'm planning to stream until dinner time. If I can. Which could be for quite a while. Since I managed to start relatively on time, it's gonna be at least 5.5 hours, if not maybe longer. By like a little bit. I usually eat dinner by like 6, so we'll see. Really frustrated with an equation derivation right now, but otherwise good. I wish you luck. Complex math is very difficult, so I can understand why that would be frustrating. Ganba. It's 1 AM for me, still can't sleep, so I shall lurk here. Enjoy your lurking! Rest well. A light at the end of the 2.0 tunnel? Yes! Members got, like, the full details of what I've been dealing with, but long story short, I finally managed to get my hands on my model, and she will be properly finished today. We've been working on some errors with her, but she should be properly finished today, and I am hoping that this means that I can actually, like, properly prepare for a 2.0 debut. I can't give you a promised date because I'm still indecisive. I want to debut her as soon as possible. But I haven't, like, decided a date for the debut yet, but I want to work on some, like, last-minute preparation things. I'm hoping to get as much of it done in the next week or two that I can, so that way it'll just be a matter of, like, when I want to do it. But yeah, what I thought was going to be like a full stop for a very, very long time ended up like working out. So I'm happy. Happy, happy, happy. Take your time on the preparations. The thing is, so much of it's already done. It's really just a little bit that's left, and I want that little bit to be finished, like, super quickly. Because I'm so impatient now. This was supposed to have been done 2 months ago. So, like, I am sure you cannot blame me for just wanting it to be done at this point. Happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy. Very true. That's me right now. But no, I do want to take a little bit of time, but I also don't want to take too much. I really wanted to have it debuted this year, but because of the timing, it's just gonna be really hard to plan for a date in December, I think, unless I just impulsively did it. But I don't want to do it too impulsively. It's just that with holiday season coming up, and then, like, going in, like, into New Year's, and then, like, everybody also has, like, other holiday type events that are going on around this time. It just kind of feels like I shouldn't. I feel like I'd just be adding too much to, like, the already giant pile of holiday-esque events going on. But I am thinking about doing early January, like, first week of January. Nothing is confirmed nor being denied at this time. So don't assume anything. But in an ideal world, I think I would like to be able to have the debut be early January so that we can start the new year with the new Yuno. That is what I am thinking currently. But I cannot fully confirm, because the odds of me getting impatient are also a little high. I've done my best to be so patient. I might just say fuck it and go. Who is to say? New year, new Oni. Yes, that's the hope. Otherwise, like, I did think about also waiting until my birthday, because my birthday would be a good time to do it too, but I don't want to wait that much extra time. I will sit through December, because I just know that December would be a bad month to try to do it at this point. But, like, I would much prefer to do it in January rather than February, because I think if I had to sit through January with everything being done and then just not debut for a whole month, I think I'd rather die. So the one perk of being indie, I suppose, is that I can decide these things for myself, and I can just do it literally whenever. I don't have to sit on something for a really long time if I don't want to. And I don't, so. Inside, you know there are two wolves. One is Kaya saying debut yesterday. By all accounts, I really could. As soon as I get the final version of the model, there is technically nothing stopping me from just hard launching at any time. Ah, shit. But I'm not gonna. I do want to try and put a little bit of, like, care overall into the process. And I want to, like, drum up hype and try to get, like, new people's eyes on me. So that way the debut can actually, like, reach new people, and I can feel like I have the potential to grow and get bigger as a talent. Not that I am not happy with the little cozy community that we have, but in the end, I am always dreaming about growing. And it would be nice to entice new people to check me out. So I want to try and put a little bit of effort into the, like, pre-debut phase of it all. but I do still want to, like, do it sooner rather than later. We're getting to the point with Saturn where we have to color in the rings. There's so many squares. How many layers are on this? Not that many, but there's just a lot of squares, it seems. Holy moly. Too early for the 100th Onimon? Yeah, too early, unfortunately. When did we determine that the 100th Onimon would be? I guess I would have to go look at, like, what the latest one is, and then do some counting. But yeah, I'm not waiting that long, unfortunately. I think we're in the 80s right now, which would mean waiting, like, another 20-ish weeks. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I've been this patient. You'd think I could be a little more patient. I really can't. I need to release her from jail. I have done my waiting. 87? Okay. 87. That's very sarcastic of me. So we'd be going on to 88 tomorrow? I guess it could be worse. So that's like 13 more Mondays. Or 12 more Mondays, technically. With tomorrow's. That's still a lot. Haha, so hip. Yeah, I'm so trendy. Anyway. But no, I don't think I can wait that many additional Mondays to try and do it for the 100th Onimon. Unfortunately, I cannot wait. But I think that, I think you guys can understand why I don't want to wait, so... It could be worse. If you're mad at me for wanting to do it sooner, argue with the wall, I guess. I don't know. 2 streams on Monday to hit the number. 2 Onimon. 88 and 89. I guess, but we still wouldn't be close enough to the 100th if I just waited until the first week of January. We'd have to do, like, triple time. And I've sworn off of doing triple streams. There'll be no Oh Baby, a triple for me. Where are the 2 that I'm missing? Are they on, like, a faraway bit? Oh, okay, well, there's this one. And then... Oh, there you are. One Onimon per tangent. Oh god. If I switch tangents, I have to switch waiting rooms. That'd be insane. I think that would mean we would have like 97 micro streams. And I'm pretty sure YouTube would ban me because they would think I was doing some sort of spamming behavior. Which would be funny, it must be said, but also very bad. A sextuple? No! That's too many! Too many streams in a day. At that point, I might as well just stream for 24 hours. 24-hour Yuno stream sounds good. Oh god. Please, no. Not right now, anyway. I do not have the energy for that. Not currently. I've done my endurance streaming for the rest of the year. If I decide to endurance stream again, it would probably be part of 2026, maybe around birthday time. Mayhap. Onisun to Onimon with no transition? That would be crazy. Stream ends when I run out of otome facts. You are trapped here forever. So true. Especially if I have the option to like look up more otome facts, I truly would be here forever. And you would all be like, please God, why did we allow her to do this? Another laryngitis speed run for the road, I suppose. Truly, I don't think there's anything more emblematic of the Yuno Hanaki channel than the fact that I rambled about otome for 4 hours straight, and I literally talked so much during the stream that I got laryngitis the next day. Like, genuinely, there's nothing funnier, I think. Endurance streams for Onimons before, though. In 2024, a lot of holidays where I was planning to do endurance streams fell on Onimon anyway. So, like, the Christmas Onimon, and I think also the New Year's Onimon of that year, were, like, 24-hour streams. 12/24. We were pretty lucky that they fell on Mondays. Not the case this year. But it be like that sometimes. I forgot what this was, but it's Saturn with that metal hydrogen core. Yep, it is Saturn. The last one in the astronomy map. We'll be moving on to the aquarium after this. And then after the aquarium is the arcade, and then the arcade is the last one, so we'll be done after we do the arcade section. With the demo, at least, because crazy enough, this is still the demo version of the game. I wonder if progress carries over between the demo and the official version. It would be funny if I got the official version of the game and then I had to color everything over again. I don't know what I would do. The thickest demo, truly. Sounds like a good problem to have. True. Oh no, I have to color all of the maps again. I mean, I don't think you have to do them in any particular order, so I think what would end up happening is I would just skip all of the sections we'd already colored at some point or another, and only stream the new ones. I'd save the old ones for myself, I guess, whenever I just needed to turn my brain off and color. Space is just an aquarium without water? I mean, I guess. But where is the intelligent life? Because aquariums do also have fish. Does space have fish? I don't think so. If there's a bobbit worm in the aquarium, it eats all the fish. Maybe there's a bobbit worm in space. Maybe. Hard to say. No one has been able to prove if there are other life forms. Just that other planets may have the capability of supporting life. Or, well, I guess life by human standards of living. This map is so big that even though I'm only on layer 21, it's lagging like crazy just because there's so many individual voxels. It really do be like that, I guess. On the bright side, these orange tones are really nice. I've been thinking it the entire time, but I really like the color orange. So I'm just like, ah, good color. Intelligent life, not until we find cat girls. Well, we already found Nano. Nano is literally an alien cat-esque princess. And she's in space. And she's a cat girl, so... Looks like a giant pizza? Kind of. We're looking inside the rings, though, so it's more like there's a giant donut and then there's a pizza underneath it. Do with that information what you will. Princess. Why are you saying princess with a question mark? I thought it looked like a hamburger bun at first. True. The donut before you press out the hole? No, I'm saying this part is the donut. And then we're looking inside of the hole of the donut. And there's a pizza underneath. Or a hamburger bun, I guess. Nano is one more case from being sentient Dr. Pepper by mass. That's a crazy thing to say. Bless me. No, it's like how we're 70% water. I suppose so. And I mean, she is an alien. She wouldn't have the same makeup that humans have. I guess she could be made up of Dr. Pepper instead. Thank you for the blesses. Thanks, man. New lore just dropped, I guess. I suppose so. Ugh, it doesn't want to move. Please. Well, I didn't want to do that either. Boy, howdy. It's so big it doesn't want me to move it. Help. Oh boy. Well. Immense gravitational pull messing with your mouse. It does seem that way. Please. Like, it's going so crazy. I should just be able to, like, drag it normally, but it keeps freaking out. It's just so large. Yeah. Like, it's so slow. Like, you can see how fast my mouse is going in comparison, but you can see it's, like, not even able to keep up with me. It's okay. Is a big map. Saturn is big planet. Your mouse is 2 bunos ahead. I am always 2 bunos ahead. I'm the mastermind. Something, something. The Mega Mind. Well, yeah, you guys are correcting that because of my giant forehead. I'm quoting something. Or kind of quoting it. I'm butchering it more like. But it's fine. Me, 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 me. The bright side is that even though it's like crazy laggy, at least I only have to deal with like 1 color at a time. If I had to do too many extra colors on top of there being so many voxels on the screen, I think I would probably die. I can be appreciative of that much. Ohayo! Hanaki, good morning. Hanaki, welcome in. Good morning. Hope you guys are having a good, cozy Sunday in. You wouldn't download a planet, would you? Just say no, this is your CPU on a Lego Planet downloads. Yeah, your CPU will freaking die trying to download Saturn. Mostly because it gets rendered into voxels and there's just simply too many. Buried under blankets and watching my cozy streamer. Yippee! Hell yeah. Peak Sunday activities. You can do it, game. There we go. Downloading a meteor, but it just gets closer to the Earth as it progresses. Oh no. How's the weather? Winter came early here. It is very cold and snowy in Onigashima. Apparently, in a couple of hours, it's supposed to start raining and snowing again, so I'm not looking forward to that. That's not fun for me. But no, it's very cold. I had to turn the heat up a little bit inside of the box. I had kept it like kind of on the lower side for as long as I could, but then I was getting like legitimately cold. Like my nose was getting cold while I was trying to lay in bed. So I turned my heat up a tad. But I will be cozy indoors. I have a book to read in my downtime. I have my cozy blanket hoodie, freshly washed and ready for the winter season. I should be good to go. Look at this diorama we built. Wowee. Space. Awesome. Okay. Now it is time for the water world. Okay. Peak Onisun. Peak Onisun, dude. We are thriving. Making a swordfish first. Get watered, nerd. Yuno, probably. Me to my garden when I am watering the plants. Or power washer, true. We might power wash a little bit later. Depends on how I feel after doing a few more levels of voxels. I feel like you guys have missed coloring voxels. I get asked enough about it that I've just been like, huh, maybe people actually liked watching it. So I wanted to do a few levels of coloring voxels at least. And then maybe power wash. Mayhaps. I remember long ago, Yuno said you'll never get an Oni-sun. Now look at her. I've been streaming on Sunday for the past several weeks. Which is basically what Oni-sun is. I guess if you wanted a true Oni-sun, I would have to treat it more just like a pure Zatsu and not have something going on in the background. But the reason I said you wouldn't get an Oni-sun is because I didn't really plan to have Sunday be a stream day. But the way things have worked out now, with how my schedule currently is, I've been streaming on Sundays more often. Which means you've technically been getting your Oni-suns. Even if they are not directly labeled as such, because they take place on a Sunday, you are getting Oni-sun. I remember we got an Oni-sun once. I can't remember when, but I know Yuno did an Oni-sun once. I've done it like twice. I think we've gotten a formal Oni-sun like twice. Maybe 3 times. And the reason that those were labeled proper Oni-suns is because it was on times where I wouldn't be available to do an Onimon. So since I wouldn't be available on Monday, my manager would tell me to do the stream on Sunday. Instead of just not having a replacement stream. Like, they were just like, just stream on Sunday then. If you have the time to stream on Sunday. And I was like, I guess. And then everyone became obsessed with the concept of Oni-sun. And liked it better than Onimon, I guess, in some respects. That's kind of how the obsession came to be. And I had said that you weren't going to get Oni-sun that regularly because it was only because I couldn't do Onimon, and everyone was just like, but we like Oni-sun. That's also when we started making the jokes about, like, Oni-2s, Oni-weds, etc. Do you like it? Do I like streaming on Sundays? I guess. I just like streaming. For me, it doesn't necessarily matter what day it is. It's just nice to be able to stream. Hi, random off-topic comment. Yes, the trailer revealed Lucario Z. They're introducing Z forms of Megas for the Mega Dimension DLC releasing this week. Lucario is the first to have a confirmed Z form Mega Evolution. It is considered a separate Mega Evolution from the normal one. I believe it's probably going to require a different Lucario for it as well. And the way it's supposed to work is you have less of a cooldown between your moves, but you burn more of the Mega Evolution gauge. So it lasts for, like, less time, but you have less of a cooldown for your moves. The way the advertisement words it is they say that you should use it when you know that you can, like, decisively win a battle, because otherwise the gauge will burn really fast. You won't get to stay in that particular Mega form for long. Which I think is kind of interesting. I also think that the design for Lucario Z is pretty nice. That's all I have to say. I'm super curious about Mega Chimecho. It's so cute! It's such a cute design. I really like it. I was hoping we were going to get another, like, new Mega rather than them showing Lucario Z, but I'm not mad at Lucario Z. Everyone was hoping that there would be more Z-form Megas, so the people are getting what they wanted, you know? Far be it from us to truly complain all that much. But no, I think that the Mega Chimecho design is really cute. If we can get even more, like, new Megas as part of all of this, then I would be even happier. It is cute. Did you just look it up? It's adorable. I really like it. I haven't read into, like, its new improved stats or anything. But I just think that Chimecho is a cute Pokemon, and I think that the design is adorable. Damn, I mean, I know that this is meant to be like an aquarium, so I have to add a lot of water, but it's crazy how many layers of this is just water. Where's the actual swordfish? It's only gonna take like 3 layers. Watercoloring my beloved. I suppose we could call this watercoloring. We are literally coloring in water. Not released yet, no stats available, but I think the website says Psychic Steel, which is nice. Well, sometimes, like, the new description of the Mega Evolution will, like, have an implication about the kind of stats that it favors. Like, that's how people were able to theorize which Raichu forms were going to be more special focused and which were going to be more physical focused. That's kind of more what I meant, rather than, like, official stat reveals. But I am curious to see what it could end up being like. Oh, hello, Hanaki. That's a new one. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Speaking of Megas, you didn't warn me how much of a cursed abomination Starmie is. How dare you? I think Mega Starmie rocks. I think it's awesome. It's funny. I also love the way that he runs. Full sprint. You didn't want spoilers either. I was very careful. But no, Mega Starmie's good. I think he's awesome. The animations really carry it. I mean, they sell what the point is supposed to be really well. I explained this before, but it's supposed to be based off of, like, there's, like, this old Japanese sci-fi movie that has, like, star-shaped aliens that, came from space. And they're supposed to, like, destroy humanity or something. Or, like, they're a signal of the apocalypse. I don't remember the exact description of the movie itself. But that's what Staryu and Starmie are based off of. So, Mega Starmie looks more like those alien creatures, like being really big with the super long legs. So it makes sense when you take into consideration what it was based off of. Seen the meme art of it rocking high boots? Yes, of course. But I still think he's awesome. He's doing his best. Oh shit, guys. New color just dropped. The one dot. It's also kind of funny that they're trying to emulate humanity and they went, yup, long legs, that should do it. They're doing their best. They were like, yes, humans have leg. I think it's awesome, personally. And I like that that ends up becoming like an ace mega for one of our rivals. That's even better, I think. Like humans, Starmie are not immune to Emma walking around town. Emma's like a teenager, come on now. She is very pretty though. She's 21? Where the fuck was that confirmed? Because she's literally a child in X and Y, and ZA takes place 5 years after X and Y. So she's gotta be a teenager. She's apparently 16 in X and Y. That was literally a child, but go off, I guess. They do not know how to convey ages properly with some of their character models, on God. But they've also chickened out of confirming a lot of character ages, probably for the sake of, like, shipping, maybe? Because I found out that they never gave concrete ages to, like, Corbeau or to any of our rivals. All of them are canonically listed with age unknown in, like, official guidebooks for ZA. So nobody really has a concrete age. For better or for worse. Depends on your interpretation, your worldview. I don't even remember Emma in X and Y. Was she a random trainer? She had a really pivotal part in, like, the post-game of X and Y. So if you didn't play after becoming the champion, then you probably wouldn't recognize her. But, like, that was, like, her big thing was in, like, the X and Y post-game story. Surprised the Charizard Z memes kind of stopped? Well, they kind of have to, because now it's pretty much confirmed that there's going to be a lot of Pokemon that get Z forms. People probably thought they were memeing by introducing the idea of, like, a blank Z for a Mega. And then Lucario Z showed up and everyone was like, shit. Do we mean this into existence? So people might be legitimately waiting for like an actual Charizard Z now. That said, I don't know if Charizard's going to actually get a Z form. We don't really have any confirmation of which Pokemon are going to get Zs. Besides, like, people claiming to know via leaks or whatever, and I don't give a fuck about leaks. I don't think leaks are valid. So to me, that doesn't count. Magikarp Z, the final boss. Unfortunately, Mega Pokemon have to be fully evolved. You can't have a Mega form for a Pokemon that is not fully evolved. So Magikarp would not be able to get one. There is a Mega Gyarados, though, so there could be a Mega Gyarados Z. Is Yuno fully evolved? No. So I can't get a Mega. Bulbapedia lists the source of Emma's age as Lysander Labs, Looker Chapter 5. Directly mentions her by name and her age. I see you. I stand corrected, then. If she's 21 and she seems as close to age as, like, the rivals, I guess that does mean that we're playing one of the oldest possible Pokemon protagonists by being, like, a young adult. Because she's about the same size as the main character and of the rivals, so I feel like that means we're all around the same age. We're finally playing an adult in Pokemon. Gasp. Does yellow count as Mega or purple, or are they just regional forms? Purple is going to become the new default, so purple is like default Yuno form. I guess yellow would be considered a regional variant. Green is going to be considered an ancient form of Yuno that doesn't exist anymore. An ancient old version of this Pokemon. The real question is what type is Yuno, because I'm feeling bug poison. I'm literally an Ogerpon, so whatever Ogerpon's type is. Spoilers for ZA, I guess, but Urbane / Tawny being held accountable for signing a contract implies they're not a minor. Well, yeah, but what I was trying to convey is that they don't have canon ages. All of the ZA, like, official guides with, like, all of the character information list pretty much every newly introduced character's age as unknown. Yes, one could infer that they are at least old enough to make decisions. But it's, like, kind of a gray area. Also because Kalos is, like, Pokemon Europe, there are some people that have been arguing that just because Lita mentions college, that doesn't mean that she's, like, an adult, because school works differently over there. But a lot of people were trying to say, oh, she's going to college, that means she's, like, an adult. And then there were other people that were like, well, actually, she could still be talking about, like, the equivalent of high school. We call it college. murmur, you know? But, like, Pokemon Company themselves seem to be avoiding giving the characters canon ages. So... that's kind of more what I was getting at. Even Corbeau, who seems to be, like, quite literally an adult, doesn't have a canon age listed. I don't want to say this came from, like, a strategy guide or anything, but it came from, like, an official guidebook for ZA that had, like, all this character information in it. The Short King himself. Yes, he is a Short King and he doesn't have a canonical listed age. But the only ones that I saw the pages for were the main members of Team MZ and Corbeau. I didn't see pages for, like, Laban or Jasant or anybody. So I don't know for sure if they're, like, all listed as unknown. But I think if Corbeau is listed as unknown, then I feel like most of the other characters are going to be listed as unknown for their ages, too. Which I'm guessing is to keep it open and ambiguous for the sake of, like, shipping. But still. AC's ages don't ask. Well... the entire game, everyone is kind of, like, clowning on him for saying that he's, like, over 1,000 years old. Not that anybody really believes him, that's part of the bit. Much like Gyarados Dragon type, the lore index will mention writer for you 8 different places, but you'll never be able to hold a pen. That's so fucked up. Sick and also twisted. I think Urbane believes everything, bless his heart. Urbane is gullible? I don't think so. I think, personally, I'm going to try to avoid as many spoilers as I can still, in case people still haven't beaten it. Me, personally, I think that Urbane's whole thing is that he wants to believe in the good of people, but that does not make him gullible. I think because he has such an innate desire to help, he believes people when they say they want to help him, and he doesn't understand that there would be, like, consequences. I do also think in their particular situation, there was just a little bit of over-eagerness to get the ball rolling in a way that they felt could help their situation. And then having the reveal of, oh, the consequences of your actions. Your impulsive actions. Because they do also imply that they read the contract pretty thoroughly, right? But then there ended up being fine print that they had missed because it was really, really tiny font. I think, like, there was just an innate belief on Urbane / Tawny's side of things that a person could never really, like, want to take advantage if they are truly offering something like help. Because by all accounts, they knew that they had to pay back the amount that was being loaned to them. They just didn't realize that there was going to be a crazy amount of interest charged and what the interest would end up meaning. An optimist in Paris that believes in human goodness, so gullible. No, again, I just don't really think it counts as gullibility. I do think that Urbane and Tawny are actually, like, quite smart and are quite, like, aware of things. I just think that they sometimes don't think things through and they choose to believe in the goodness of other people and that they wouldn't be taken advantage of. Also, their main focus is on helping people, and I think that they are willing to make more impulsive decisions if it means that they can help more people more quickly. A lot of their characterization focuses on how they kind of don't pay attention to, like, what's going on around them if it means that they can go focus on helping other people instead. Which is why they let a lot of things fall to the protagonist or to Lita or to, like, the other members of Team MZ more often than not. Because they want to focus on doing what they think is most important for helping people. And they are also very, like, kind of aware, I think, of that what they are doing can sometimes harm not just other people, but also themselves. And you see moments where they, like, hesitate or they, like, express kind of like a reluctance to do something, but then they will kind of, like, suck it up and then smile and then make the choice anyway because they think it's for the greater good. It's hard to talk about it without giving too many spoilers. I'm really trying not to spoil the post-game. But I personally think from what I have experienced from them that it's more just wanting to believe in people's ability to be good. And I think especially in that case, they thought that the help was going to be focused more on, like, helping Lumiose as a whole. And they are always willing to make choices that they feel would benefit the greater amount of people. Because their focus is always on trying to help. Is it alright if I do the suggest poll redeem and what are the limitations? Yes, you can do the suggest poll redeem. I don't really know of any specific limitations. I think Twitter polls, I think Twitch polls only allow for, like, 4 options. Maybe 6. So you have to keep it limited to, like, around that amount of options. Otherwise, I don't personally have any restrictions. Worst comes to worst, you suggest the poll, I put the poll up, and then nobody answers because they don't like it or something. Have an idea, then go for it. I certainly do not mind. Also, oh, Hanaki, welcome in. Someday there would be a point where denying to help will be an option. As in, like, you think that there would be a situation where the MC would deny helping? And then that would shock Urbane/Tawny? I do have to wonder. The trailer for the DLC does seem to imply some interesting stuff narratively. I'm very curious to see what it's gonna be. Luckily, it comes out on a Wednesday, which means I don't have to worry about streaming. I can just lock in and play the DLC story. I'm excited for that. There is an option where you can take the train and leave Kalos. Yes, but you don't actually leave. If you try to do it, you wake up back in the train station or, like, back in front of the gate into Lumiose, like on the side of Lumiose, and you're just like, huh, what a weird dream I just had. It doesn't actually let you leave. So yes, you can choose to just fuck off, but if you like do all of the confirmation stuff to leave and get on the train and go, you like wake up back in Lumiose. So there are a lot of fan comics where people assume it's like your rival or Corbeau or like some other person that like wouldn't want you to leave, like literally coming in and stopping you from leaving. Literally being like, you cannot go anywhere, actually. Which I think is very funny. So no, you can't actually leave. Okay, thank you for the poll suggestion. Let me make it. Hold on. I have to get the text because it gets covered when I go to make the poll. I don't know why you're asking this in my chat of all places. I feel like we do not have opinions on this kind of thing. Okay. I will run it for 5 minutes. Random excuse to spend points. I suppose that's fair. If you're curious, YouTube, the poll is which futuristic truck looks better, and the options are Cybertruck, Dodge Diora, or Diora 2. If that means anything to you, feel free to vote on Twitch. How's it going? It's going good. I'm chillin'. I'm coloring voxels. And rambling about Pokemon, but I'm trying to avoid spoilers still. Subjecting me to use purple app for an interest? Yes. That's the only place where the poll applies. These trucks all look goofy. I literally don't know anything about them. I also don't have an opinion because I don't drive, so... Have fun voting for those who care. The Diora 2 is in the Hot Wheels cartoon? Oh, really? Interesting. Had to Google them. Fair. I probably would have had to as well. But I'm not voting. I abstain. Okay. 1 sec. I must run to the little Oni room. Briefly. Where is my Yuno? There we go. I'll be right back. Hello. I return. Thank you for the welcome back. I just googled the Dodges and can't believe they're legal to drive. They all look like hazards. Yeah, it looks like there's a interesting back and forth there. I don't know, man. I think it would kind of look silly driving in something that resembled a fishbowl, yet I would choose it over an EV charged vehicle, if especially it was diesel powered. Fair? Question mark? I missed the results of the poll because I was AFK. Oh well. In the end, I don't care that much. Diesel is cheaper than regular unleaded gas in Cali. I see you. I don't know what gas prices are like right now. Or ever, really, because I don't drive. So I never know. You know, let's Uber figure that out. The prices of gas are between, people who drive the gas station and God, I guess. I don't know, man. As long as my driver does not need to stop for gas and keeps the meter running. As long as that doesn't occur, fine by me. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, man. It doesn't even matter. Me every day. Ooh-wee. Meter Onigashima doesn't have Uber. Have you guys never been in a situation where the Uber has like left the time running while they get gas or what have you? That's happened to me. That's why I don't really use Uber anymore. I switched to a different one. But I think that was before they got a bit stricter with their regulations too. When things like Uber and Lyft and such were still, like, relatively new. Don't ever recall it charging me extra for time. Smile. Must be nice. I think there was a time where Uber worked a little bit more like how older taxis did. So like you would have the Uber pick you up, but then they would like have you charge, or it would like charge you per minute it took to like get to the place. So there would be situations still where they would like give the runaround to like make the meter go up and charge you for more. I remember this. They don't do it anymore. I think there have been cases where it became like way more regulated. Well, yeah, evil. Again, though, this was like early days of rideshare. It's not that bad anymore, luckily. Never had to use an Uber yet? I think that is a good thing. Swordfish. This is what they look like, apparently. I've considered getting an electric scooter or a bike since my office isn't too far. I mean, hey, if it works for you, could definitely be worthwhile. Turtle! To tell. Swordfish meat is tough. I don't doubt it. I don't really eat seafood though, so I wouldn't know for sure. Take public transport to work if I could just to save more gas money, but sadly my work is too far away from the nearest bus stop. I feel you. Public transit in this area of Onigashima is really bad. I was trying to look into it too in case it would be easier for me to take a bus to the library should I get a job there, but unfortunately, there is no bus stop in that vicinity. There's like very few bus stops in Onigashima anyway. So I am SOL. Big bummer, must be said. But no, if I could, I would absolutely take transit. It would probably ultimately be cheaper to pay for like a monthly bus pass than it would be to have to pay to get like Ubered or Lyfted there all the freaking time, you know? But unfortunately, society. Bottom text. Yuno on rollerblades. Rollerblades would probably be the only kind of transit I could do, or like transit, more like only thing I could like quote drive. I still get too much anxiety behind the wheel of like every other kind of vehicle. I mean, I have the poise and the elegance from my dancing. Surely learning how to rollerblade would not be too difficult, right? Nothing is worse than having to walk a good distance after a long day at work. Yeah, especially now that we're in the winter season. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Walking home that far in the cold, potentially when it's like dark out. Because we're in that time of year where it gets dark really early. No, sir. I'm good. I guess this isn't going to be a very big turtle. It's just going to be a lot of water. Fair enough. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Turtle. Immediately covered by water. As I'm just like, no, Toodle. It's okay. I think I get to color another layer of him. Parting is such sweet sorrow. It's okay. We will see him again. Mr. Tutel. Oh. Red. I know it's going to be a turtle, but this particular pose just kind of looks like a man. Do you get what I mean? It just kind of looks like a guy, or maybe like a big beetle. He's gone again. Sunbathing guy. A little bit like he's sunbathing. I'll give you that. He's a big little guy. Big little guy. So true. Little big guy. Have to do some more shiny hunting. Might return later. Okay. I will be going for at least another 4 hours or so. So unless your shiny hunting takes longer than 4 hours, I will probably still be here. Good luck with your hunt. I hope you find everything you're looking for. Praying for minimal phases. Tudel. Okay. DLC is out this week for Pokemon? Yes, it comes out on the 9th. It's a busy week, all things considered. Game Awards is going on this week. Wholesome Snack is this week. Pokemon DLC this week. Crazy busy. I honestly thought that the Pokemon DLC was coming out later in the month. I totally forgot that it was the 9th. My brain was remembering it as the 19th. But it's the 9th, so I was like, oh. Shoot. But that's okay, I'm looking forward to playing it. And since it'll be on a Wednesday, I don't have to worry about stream, so I can just lock the frick in and play the story part. I'm very curious to see what it'll be like. And also excited. And I'm finally going to get to be able to make Daylily a Mega. She's level 100 now. So she's ready to become Mega. Udell. He looks more like a turtle now. Compared to before. More tutel-coated than before. He has upgraded. Hey? I have to stretch out my wrist every now and again. Do your best to avoid getting any sort of carpal tunnel, gamers. I don't have carpal tunnel, knock on wood, because I'm pretty good about stretching my wrist, but please remember to take care of your wrist. Give your hands and your fingies a stretch and a break when you are able to. At this age, I'm surprised I don't have it. I think it is good that you are managing to take decent care of your wrist. But, you know, don't count your blessings. The maps need to have this much water. I mean, I guess they do. 8.5 out of 10, too much water. It could all go downhill when I hit my 30s. Well, I mean, I'm hoping you're still going to be taking care of your body properly. But it is something to watch out for. I do my best to be mindful of all of the things that I feel like I would suffer the most from should I ever have to suffer from them. It would definitely be carpal tunnel. I think I would rather die. I'm glad I don't play a lot of games that usually cause that level of strain on, like, the wrist or, like, in my fingers. Because I think that would fucking kill me. I would not be strong enough to deal with all that. Body starts breaking down in the 30s, so it's definitely something to take care of. That's so fucked up to say. I feel like the 30s is still considered, like, a prime. I do think it's good to take care of yourself. But, like, I feel like it's so depressing to say that the body breaks down once you hit 30. I mean, scientifically, I guess, but I still think that that's a really fucked up thing to say. Because, like, comparatively, you're still through, like, you still have, like, I mean, even if we're being not generous, at least another 30 years of being alive. The idea that you have to spend those 30 years breaking down is very fucked up. I don't care how scientific or, like, medically proven it is. That's why I just think you should just do your best to take care no matter what age you are. And then hopefully that will prevent the worst of the breaking down from occurring. Just refuse to change the 0. Once you hit 30, you can be 30 for a long while. That's true. We love denial. I need to stop hitting my other freaking mouse button and making it turn. I don't want it to turn. Odor. Look at the tutel. He's kind of cute. It's giving, like, Torterra vibes, kind of, with the way that there's, like, the kind of tree-looking thing on top. I don't think it's directly tied to the shell. But it, like, gave me a Torterra vibe for a second. But he's cute. A little guy. Jet ski. Wow. What's a jet ski doing inside this area? Would love to know. Hope you like coloring water. We're doing a lot of that today. Skiing, of course. Oh, so true. You're right. How could I not have thought of that? See, I thought this level was called Aquarium, but it's actually just called Underwater. So I guess I lied. I guess I wanted it to have the alliteration by being Aquarium and then Arcade as the last ones, but no, it's Underwater. Which I guess is why I have to color in so much fucking water. What's a jet ski doing underwater? I've been saying! Skiing, apparently. But I also don't know. Maybe this is like the one outlier. The rest of these are sea creatures, and then there's just one that's like, oh, there's a person with a jet ski, not knowing what lurks beneath the surface of the water. It's her, runners! Runners! That's me. I meant to type bunners and me. It's okay. Still a very cute greeting. But yes, it's me. Hello. Hanaki, welcome in. Whee! These are all about the same amount of layers, I was about to say, but then I lied. This one's 50. I was like, all of these have been like in the 30s. This one's exactly 50. Just kidding, I lied. One could say that I lied as easily as I breathed. Whoops, my bad. Okay. Telling lies on the internet, she's one hot chip from being a real girl. That's all girls want to do. They eat hot chip and they lie. Classic shitpost. The hot chip calls to them. Yes, the call of the siren. The siren being a spicy, spicy chip. I'm like re-entering my chip phase. Usually I'm not really a big chip snack person. Like I don't really care to eat chips as a snack a lot of the time. But I've been getting, like, re-addicted to Pringles. A very random chip to get re-addicted to, I know this. But I must say, I do love a good chip. I don't know how long this phase will last, but I am currently very fixated on eating chips. Pringles Original is that same flavor as McDonald's fries. I think Pringles Original could stand to be saltier. If we're going to say that they're like McDonald's fries. The potato quality, though, I can kind of see what you mean. The potatoey taste does evoke the memory of a McDonald's fry, but to me it's very weak in comparison. It needs more salt. Oh, the Pringles, so smooth, so consistent in a turbulent world. Me talking lovingly to my Pringles can as I go to get like 15 chips to put in a bowl. The world may be crazy and I may be struggling, but at least I have Chip. Truly, it must be said, at least I have Chip. Who pours them out into a bowl? Me. Me, I do. I like grab as big of a handful as I can, pull them out of the can, and then I put it into a dish. Pringles? Yeah. Yeah. It's the only way to stop me from eating an entire can. I don't want to eat the entire can in one sitting. I'm controlling my portions. Consistent nothing. My hands used to fit in that tube. Sure, I was 6, but pretty sure I was this tall. My hand does still fit inside the tube because I have small baby hands. But if I just leave the tube in front of me, I will simply eat the entire tube, and I want to be able to have Chip over the course of multiple days. So instead, I just reach in and take a decent sized handful and I put it into a little bowl so that I can control my consumption of Chip. We're not supposed to eat the entire can in one sitting. In an ideal world, you would not. Don't you want to be able to have Chip multiple times over the course of a week? Instead of only having Chip at one time and then being sad because you have no Chip? It's called portion control. Something I don't normally abide by, but when it comes to chips, I kind of have to, because otherwise they will disappear. That's why I buy 2 Chip. Yeah, but then it's still only Chip twice in a week. Wouldn't you rather have it spread out into multiple lunches? I've thought about getting one of those like big multi-flavored packs, like the ones that have like the little snack pack containers. And then they have like multiple flavors. I thought about getting like a pack of those. And then having, like, instantly available little packages of Chip. Maybe so, maybe so. Oni-san, what the heck? What the hecky? Again, I've been streaming on Sundays for like weeks now, but the minute I put Oni-san in the title, everyone's like, Oni-san? You've gotten so many Oni-sans. What do you mean by this? Now I'm just picturing Yuno looking like a Pez after swallowing the whole tube. You press on my choker, and then I just, when my mouth opens, a chip comes out. After hearing you out, fair, I portion control my protein snacks. Yeah. If I just reach into the can of Pringles, it will be Jover, because I will eat the entire can of Pringles. I'd politely put the chip back in. Thanks, man. Allow the Yuno to keep her chip. She needs it. There's lunch-size variety packs and 12-can boxes on Amazon. I don't know, for all your throne needs. The people be like, please put your snacks on throne, you know, Hanaki. As I'm just like, I choose not to see, actually. Snacks, pom-pom puddings, protein powder. Protein powder? I don't know about all that. That's a snack too, I guess. Not in my world. There's so much water! Where are the freaking jet skis? Honest Inquire. Peak 7.8 game design. Needs more... not needs more water. Too much water. But yes, true. Can I please stop accidentally turning it? I'm gonna go insane. Man, what I wouldn't give to color in some jet skis right about now. That'd be so cool. It'd be so epic. I think at about 2:30, I will switch to power washing. I'm hoping to be finished at least with this map after 30 minutes. But around there, I'm gonna probably switch to doing power wash. Not that I am not enjoying coloring the voxels, but if I have to color in this much fucking water, my brain will go insane. I believe in you, thank you. My sheer determination will allow me to color in these water voxels. My determination combined with your cheers and support, we can definitely color some water. She's cutting us off. Our voxel addiction is too far gone. You guys aren't addicted to voxels, as far as I know. It's just, I want to be able to do something a little bit more stimulating for my brain. And there's just too many water voxels. My PC will die because so many of these layers are just water. As far as Yuno, yes, as far as Yuno. Oh wow, more water. Pretend to be surprised. I'm not actually mad, for the record. I'm just giving the game shit because it's funny to me. No way. No weighing. Water out of 10, too much 7.8. True. Silly me thinking aquarium sounds cool. Some small builds after literal Saturn and the game goes LOL, draw the water, all the water, the whole cube. Yeah, the game's literally like, let's just give you a bunch of layers of water. At least in the space level, they didn't have me draw all the layers of space. It's just a little bit silly. But it's fine. It could be worse, I guess. But I definitely did not expect it to be this much water. Oh boy. Let's see. What else can we yammer about today? I didn't watch them, but I heard that the streamer awards were interesting this year. Did you guys hear that that peanut guy actually ended up winning for best VTuber? He won specifically at the streamer awards. I believe he's also been nominated for the game awards. But I don't know if he's going to win it for the game awards too. No way. Yeah, he won for best VTuber. Apparently there were some people getting really mad. I don't think there's a reason to be mad. I had a feeling he was probably gonna win either by sheer power of memes or because he really has been taking off as a content creator. But I thought it was funny. I think it's whatever. It's not that deep. But yeah, I heard the show is a little bit bad this year. I don't know for sure though, because I didn't watch it, so I don't really have a specific opinion about quality. But what little I've heard, it was a bit rough. Like, a lot of the humor apparently wasn't really landing. There were some, like, really awkward tech issues. People getting angry at certain creators winning, as was the case with the peanut guy. I don't know, man. That's disappointing to hear. Yeah. In some ways. Because, like, from what I remember, people usually tended to like that event, but I guess this year it was not very good. I can't really offer an objective opinion. I saw, like, one clip that definitely made it obvious that there were some, like, scuffy tech issues. But I don't know. I didn't watch, like, the entire thing. I didn't even really bother to check into the stream in general, so I feel like it is not really my place to comment on quality. But a common consensus is that a lot of people didn't really like it. That's embarrassing. It's not like it's their first year. Yeah, there was something about, like, how the particular team that they hired must just not have done a really good job. Something, they were hired based on, like, connections rather than skill set, and it caused there to be a lot of scuff. But this is all just hearsay based off of stuff I saw on Twitter. So I don't know how true or not true it is. I also saw someone allege that Cutie was going to try and get, like, a refund because of how poorly it ended up going on the actual event, but, like, they clearly must have had, like, tech rehearsals, right? There's no way that they could have only experienced all of that for the first time during the stream. You would think that they would have tried to figure this stuff out during the tech rehearsals. But what do I know? Also, allegedly, she paid like $1 million in order to put on the awards this year, and some people are thinking that she must have fucking wasted her money in, like, weird spots in order for it to be as weirdly low quality as it was. And I was like, well, $1 million sounds like a lot of money, and it is to like the average Joe. But to run like a big production like that, it's kind of a small amount. You'd assume they'd have rehearsals, but if the team isn't very experienced, I mean, I guess that's true. And I guess if they were realizing that there were that many issues, there might not have been much that they could have done depending on how much time between the tech rehearsal and the actual show everything was. But I don't know. Don't look at me. Nepotism in my awards shows. My thing is they are all streamers. How did they not do the checks? I mean, good question. But there was like some other like really small scuff things too. Like apparently the sponsor banners that they had to have, like the branding for the sponsors that they had during the show, was sometimes appearing over the streamers' faces when they were choosing clip highlights. And apparently some of the clip highlights that were being chosen were not very flattering for some creators as well. Which is rough. But yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. Like having this be like not the first time that they've hosted this kind of thing, and to have it have scuff as if it was is kind of an interesting situation, I think, for them to be in. Allegedly, she's going to be getting a refund from the production company that she had hired to do this stuff, this go around, but like, you should have just, I don't know. It didn't seem like things had been particularly like broken in the previous years, from what little I saw. I don't know what made them decide to pivot so much that it ended up like kind of regressing. Embarrassing display indeed. Yeah, imagine trying to showcase one of the potential winners for an award, but their face cam is being covered by an advertisement for AT&T. I don't want to laugh, but that was the example that I saw in like the clip that was posted on Twitter, and I was just like, oh no. They should have checked that. Why would they keep the banner there? Or like, why would they not make sure that the clip didn't show in the lower third? Oh my god. That feels like very elementary, like could have been checked even by an amateur. So I'm surprised they didn't change it. Oofies. But yeah, the other tech stuff was more like the cameras would be zooming in or like focusing on like the complete wrong spot. There was also apparently a point where they were supposed to pan the camera to the CEO of Twitch, but they didn't know who it was, I guess, or like didn't receive proper instruction on where to pan the camera to. So they accidentally had the camera on the guy next to the Twitch CEO instead of on the Twitch CEO. And that just seems like, come on now. This is an event being hosted on Twitch, primarily for Twitch creators. You would think that they would at least kind of know who the CEO is. Kind of funny, but also oof. Bad like not using women for you, or bad like using the company deaded announcement? Bad like... if the way that they chose to showcase me was me, saying I don't want to be milked, which is a clip that I have on my Twitch, and I think it is currently my most viewed clip. Second most viewed, actually. I think who's in the dominant position is still winning overall, but after that one got clipped, it got a lot of views, so it's kind of more like that. Like something that's like slightly goodbye, but like not necessarily cancelable. Hello, Hanaki, welcome in. Confirmed Yuno is not an almond. I am not an almond, no. I don't know what I would be, but I do not believe I am an almond. But yeah, I don't know. When I heard that, I was just like, that's kind of crazy to think that it went that badly when comparatively in other years it always went like fine. Like at the very least it didn't seem to have like super extreme tech issues or anything like that. It's just crazy that the people that they were working with this go around seemed to be that unprofessional or like that kind of low quality. And I guess there's only like so much you can do once it's like live and you're supposed to be getting through your programming, but freaking yikes, you know? Freaking yikes on a bike. Maybe it just got too big for its britches this year, though. Like maybe this is a sign they should try to downsize a little again if they want to do it again next year. But Cutie always gets a lot of flack for the streamer awards, either because of the people who win or because one thing or another goes wrong. It just kind of sucks that this year it's probably going to be a lot that's gonna be flung her way for this. Not an almond, but still a nutcase. Hey! I'm not nuts. I'm one of the more normal VTubers, thank you. I'm not crazy. I'm like slowly coming to the realization that pretty much this entire voxels map is probably going to be water because the jet skis are likely gonna be on like the topmost layer. So like 49 out of 50 of these layers is just going to be me coloring water. Boy howdy. Content, baby. She's only crazy for women. True. This is correct. I will go crazy for women. I love getting to hype up girls and looking at girls, being near girls. I do so love women. Take a shot every time she says girls, you will die. A fun. Peach, sweet, comfy texture with a hard core, also fruity. Is that me? That makes sense. Peach is one of my favorite fruit too, so I feel like that makes it even better. Extra layer of irony there. Freaking love peaches, dude. Peaches and apples and bananas. The golden fruits. Peak fruit. Hey. Halfway to a fruit cocktail, need something in the cherry and pear slots. Well, I can't have cherries. So we need to figure out a good replacement for cherry, because I can't have them. And I'm not really big on pears. If there is a recommendation for something I can have that is not a pear, that would be good too. Kiwi? I think I could tolerate a kiwi. Banana? I do like banana. Banana is in my top 3. Is the ZA DLC already out, or is that next week? It'll be coming out this week, this Wednesday, the 9th. Or, no, not the 9th, sorry, the 10th. I don't know what I'm talking about. The 9th is a Tuesday. Good luck. Thank you. I'll be locking in. Strawberries? Yippee! We'll do strawberries. Strawberries would be good, probably. According to the YouTube recap, Buna Banaki was my 5th top channel for 2025. Terrible, terrible. Yeah, terrible, god-awful streamer. No good. But yippee! Yuno Hanaki was my number 3. My top 2, of course, being Kaya and Isla-sama. And then it's me, and then my 4th was Higori, and then my 5th was Lin. Yuno is kind of bad, sometimes anyway. Owned channels count, yeah. I was kind of surprised when I saw myself in my 3rd position. I was like, what the hell? But I mentioned that it was probably because I watch back my own VODs a lot to kind of criticize my own streaming. And we determined that it probably chooses your top 5 based on overall watch hours you've contributed to that channel. And admittedly, I don't watch a lot of people's streams all the way through. I might click in and watch some of it, but usually only for, like, my unit mates will I watch something all the way through. Or in the case of Isla-sama, it's someone who I was watching a bunch before anyway. So I will watch, like, a good majority of her content, but I also tend to go to bed before she finishes because she streams late at night for me. But she'll be my wind down stream. And I usually try to tune in for, like, her events and stuff. How dare you critique my Oni? Hey, she needs the feedback so she can become a better streamer. I gotta be harsh on her sometimes. Not too much, mind you, but I gotta be harsh occasionally. Hyla's, she's so cool, guys. Freaking time zones. Literally me. Feedback, doing good, thumbs up. Well, you guys are allowed to feel that way about me. But I am my own worst critic, and so I will judge the ever-loving Heki out of myself. So I give myself a lot of feedback. Feedback 7 out of 10 needs more forehead. Well, I can't have more forehead until 2.0 can finally be revealed, and then I'll be able to use forehead. But like a lot of my chibis and stuff all have bangs. So I unfortunately can't show that much forehead right now. So that is a piece of feedback that I cannot implement just yet. But as soon as 2.0 debuts, we can go back to having constant forehead. Well, maybe not constant, but a good amount of forehead. Have a fun stream. Thank you. Enjoy your lurk. And oh, Hanaki, welcome in. Probably more mentally healthy. Critique yourself. We can tell you to stop brainworming. Brainworming the other way leads to ignoring the haters because I'm awesome thinking. I mean, it's not that I don't listen to viewer feedback either, though. Like, I do try to pay attention to those things. Not that I really receive that much active feedback. But I do choose to pay attention more so to, like, my own personal feedback of my content. And as someone who does watch VTuber streams on the reg, I try to take notes from the people that I like watching so that I can try to emulate more of what I like about them in my own content. Not full mimicry, but I find things that I want to emulate. How else are we going to get the recommended amount of sunlight without your glistening dome reflecting it onto us? I see. Now you're pushing it a little. Plus, I mostly stream during the evenings nowadays, when it is nightfall and there is no sun to reflect, so sometimes that comment can't even be made. So like a moon, I suppose. I am in the moon-themed unit. If we want to be technical. Ah! There we go. Do you need help with that? Osa drove by the other day and told me I would qualify as a highway certified reflector. Oh my god. Don't make fun of me. I make silly filler noises. This is one of the ways that I try to prevent not white noise, dead air, remember? It was also because I typed. I felt bad. But I was answering a message. The Yuno Hanaki is always busy, always be busy, buzz, 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 you know? Oh no, where am I missing one? Where am I missing one? Oh, there you are. Boop. Oh my god! There's so much water! No. It's so big. Just drink it? I wish I could. Voxels, I needed to speak to your manager 5 layers of water ago. You skip layers, maybe trying to find the jet skis could be fun? Maybe. I literally just took a sip of water, but I'll take another one for the hydrate. Thanks, man. I don't know if I can skip layers. Oh, I can. That's crazy. Where the fuck are the jet skis? Help me. Help me. Okay. Oh, here they are. Here they are. I found them. So many layers up. Oh my god. Jet ski reveal. There are 7 more layers. There are 7 more layers of water! Help. Help me. Help me. Oh, it's not even able to load them in because of how much I broke it. Uh-oh. Well, I see. Oh no. Oh no. It's broken. It's over. I'm dead. Water onion. It really do be a water onion moment. Neo is dying. My PC does not know what the fuck to do in this situation. I think I actually broke it. Because I loaded in the extra layers. Well... That's neat. I love that for me. Yeah, some of these are just straight up not coloring anymore. Well. And water oni wilue. Hold on. If I close out of it and then try to go back in, maybe that will fix it. $997%. That doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel correct. I don't think that's how that works. It's supposed to be 99.7, but it should have had a decim in the one, no. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. Oh, frick me. Well... 99.7% is still wrong. Yeah, because there's 50 layers, and I've only done a little bit more than half, so I should have been at like 50 something. Well, I figured it out, kinda. The voxels. They are so mad at me. Too much under the bridge. No, I think the thing is there's so much water under the bridge, it's now flowing over the bridge. We are flooding. There's a lot of water. I will do my best to like finish this one. But I was messaging Hitomi just now, and she said that she wants to join for Power Wash, so I might just say fuck it and start Power Wash even if I don't have this map finished. I might. We will see. I think it'll also depend on how she feels when she gets home, because she was at work for most of the morning. I think she just got off work a few minutes ago. I don't know if she will have the energy, because she usually wants to nap when she is back from work. We will see. If Under the Bridge floods, do Oni let trolls crash on their couches? Not usually. Not usually. They do not like the trolls very much. Trolls are also very small, and are very easily squishable. You want to talk about creatures that are puntable? Trolls. Especially bridge trolls. Bridge trolls are like extra small. Water is keeping Hito away from us. From water game to other water game. Well, it's from water game to game where I control the water. In this situation, I don't control the water. I am simply molded by it. But in the other game, I mold with the water. Jesus fucking Christ. So much water. In Voxel's water control, Yuno. With... Oh god. Honestly, I don't know if I can even finish this map with how many... the sheer amount of voxels there are of water. We might have to skip this section entirely. Because my PC is not liking the sheer amount of water voxels. It's lagging like crazy. What are you up to? Water. That's what I'm up to. Bridge trolls get yeeted when they can't tell the difference between an African or European swallow, so that tracks. They're puntable. Yeah. They are puntable little creatures, especially because Oni are just so much bigger in comparison. The Oni can sometimes get along with, like, mountain trolls, or, like, other kinds of trolls, but definitely not bridge trolls. Bridge trolls piss them off too much. Those are basically just, footballs capable of human speech. But it's also because bridge trolls are the ones that tell a lot of riddles, and Oni do not like riddles. Did it again! Need to stop turning the frickin' map. Coloring all of the voxels. You see how many times I have to go back and forth across them in order to color them? Truly a nightmare. Layer 30, give it up for layer 30. Layer 30. Oh my god, yay. Smash. I haven't asked the riddle yet. What do you mean smash? Swings club reduces signposted at the bridge to atoms. Answer is smash. Riddle does not matter. Yeah. I mean, the problem though is that the bridge trolls do not surrender even when threatened with the not metal. Even if they're threatened with like the big club or like the bone club or whatever, they truly do not give a fuck. Because it is in their nature to just not let anybody pass unless they can solve the riddle. So if you refuse to solve the riddle, they will be forced to fight you. Not that it really matters because the Oni will still win the fight, but like, it just causes so much unnecessary strife. The bridge trolls like me though, because I at least try to solve their riddles. So they do like me for that. Gals, congratulations on the 3-stream streak. Wowie zowie. You've watched Yuno 3 times in a row. Get help. I'm kidding. What happens when a bridge troll encounters an internet troll? Good question. I personally have never seen that happen. But I feel like it would very much be a case of unstoppable troll force versus immovable troll object. Don't you need to pay a toll when you get the riddle wrong? Yes. And because the Oni refused to pay it, it results in a fight. Shenanigans ensue, I imagine? Probably. Most likely. Hanaki, welcome in. Hope you are doing well. Every answer is a meme, which angers the bridge troll because somehow the meme is also correct. That's just the power of applied troll science. Yeah, they somehow have the most relevant meme to the riddle, and so the bridge troll has to be like, I guess, throwing their hands up in the air. I just woke up. Well, good morning. I hope that you slept well. Clearly you needed it if you were sleeping in. I did not want to get up this morning, I will be so for real. But I kept waking up, and every time I did, I just tried to go back to sleep for a bit longer. But I did not want to get out of bed. I was too freaking comfy. I was comfortable. I did get up though, because I had some stuff I needed to finish before I could have my brunch and get ready to stream. So here I have been ever since. I went to sleep at like 5 a.m. anyways. Oh my goodness. Yeah, then you probably did need the sleep. Fair enough, man. I'm glad you were still able to get some good rest. Group of 50 Zoomers at bridge. Troll goes with math question a la airspeed of certain bird. Somehow the answer is 67. Also, that meme is not a Zoomer meme. That's like a Gen Alpha meme. You gotta get your generation demographics correct if you're going to shit on them. I'm a night owl anyways. I start feeling stressed out when I maintain a normal sleep schedule for a long period of time. Interesting that it makes you feel stressed. I can kind of get what you mean, though. I feel like I can't maintain a normie sleep schedule for that long. Eventually, my body will just course correct and make me stay up all night, and I'm just like, fuck. Here we go again. Have you guys seen that interview clip floating around of Adam Sandler talking to Ariana Grande where Sandler mentions 6 or 7 of something and Grande looks visibly shook when he says it? Yes, I have seen that floating around. It's the way he says it too. He kind of like purposeful. I don't want to say purposefully, but it sounds almost purposeful. He like hides the word in between. Like he hides the or so it becomes like 6, 7. Like he actually says it like naturally in the conversation, but because, you know, Ariana Grande has a lot of young fans who have probably been 6-7ing at her, she was like shocked to hear him say it and thought he was referencing the meme. I'm pretty sure he wasn't though. It's fucking Adam Sandler. I think it's the socializing aspect. I have friends on the West Coast I regularly game and chat with, so if I'm not up till 2 and 3 a.m., I don't get to hang with them. I guess so. I can see that being a thing. I miss sleep, but the sleep time is filled with silly anime girls. But I need sleep, but I need silly girls. The endless back and forth. Do I sacrifice sleep to look at a silly girl on the internet? Or do I sacrifice time with the silly girl on the internet and then go sleep? Happens to the best of us. YouTube thumbnail is very cute, by the way. Oh, thank you. I have a set of thumbnails specifically for when I want to have, like, a surprise gorilla stream. Based on these chibis that I forced management to commission for me when I was still in Kawaii. It was one of the first things I used my art budget on, but it still took, like, 2 to 3 months for them to get delivered. That said, they all turned out very cute, and I use all 4 of them for, the different gorilla thumbnails that I have. It's also the same artist who made the chibis for the Hana Mizuki 6-month anniversary merch, and thus my, my strawberry daifuku, fugi. Because management really liked their work and knew that they could get the work done quickly, so... That's why they did the 6-month merch. Gamepad Yuno is a classic. I really like the hoodie design that the artist made. I didn't really give them any specific instructions. I was like, I just want, like, multiple chibis that I can use for thumbnails. So, like, variety is cool. It was totally their idea to make, like, the gamer hoodie and, like, holding the little gamepad. It's very cute. I love it. I am hoping to be able to commission them again once 2.0 is finally out in the world, so that I can have chibis to use again. It would also be nice to go to them for another new Fugi image. Just so I can be consistent. People are so used to seeing the Sakura Daifuku Yuno that I feel like I should get the next Fugi in a similar style. Gotta get a new reactive someday. Kinda nice to see the green one again. Yeah, she is here. But like I said, my dream is to be able to commission that artist again, so that way I can get Orpal chibis. My time will come. Honestly, her art is pretty affordable. It's just a matter of me making sure I have the money to splurge. And then also, I would probably have to wait longer to actually get the chibis, but it's okay. Cute art is worth it. Monochrome blocks. They are not monochrome, they are see-through because this is water. This is meant to emulate water because we are on the underwater section of these maps. I have colored... I'm on the 32nd layer of just coloring straight water. Crazy, crazy world that we live in. Water levels are quite something even in a coloring game. Is it not crazy? This is a game about coloring. You wouldn't think it would be this difficult. I will make it through this. I am so strong. We will get to the jet ski. And there will still be a lot of water to color, but we'll be strong. We will persevere. Mark me words. Yovino. Shut the fuck up. Stupid. That was actually witty. Yeah, sometimes those jokes are very dumb, but that one was actually quite clever. That's why I laughed so hard. Like, one lands every moon or so? No, they usually land. It's just sometimes I laugh because they're stupid, rather than them being clever. Can you check the other layers and see how many are left again? Well, we're on layer 33. There are 50 total. I believe we found the first layer of the jet ski on layer 34, so... we'll have jet ski soon, I promise. Jet ski hull at 35. Oh, okay, I lied. 35 then. $35 then. This isn't really how I wanted it to look, but it's fine, whatever. Hanaki, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Watching the game chug this hard is kind of painful to watch. It really only chugs with the actual voxels. You can see that my cursor moves at a regular speed. It's just the actual gameplay, quote-unquote, part where it's chugging. Yeah, it looks like you were right. It was layer 35. Don't worry, though. I think, honestly, if all of the levels are kind of like this, where there's just a lot of water, there's a chance I probably just won't continue to stream this section. Because obviously it would be painful if the entire stream was just looking like this. It normally behaves fine with this many layers, but because there's so many voxels per layer, like the individual voxels are what's causing it to chug. There's just too many on the actual layers. That's what I mean, though. Watching your cursor fly over the blocks and seeing the blocks fill in like a full second later is pain. Yeah. No, it's bad. It's bad. That much I can agree. Big stretch. Okay. Most only use clubs, but Yuno has mastered the blade. The cuts are just that clean. There's a delay. Yeah. I studied the blade. No, it's because of my Tessen. My battle fan. Made out of metal. Sharp like a blade, but thrown like a chakram. Do. Come on, man. You can do it. Come on, little voxels. I believe in you. It looks like YouTube put Hitomi in baby jail. She's being asked to age verify because it changed some of her settings. Oh no. Ay. Bruh. Baby jail, baby jail, baby jail. Did you get it sorted? Did they make you verify using something scary? Or are you still just dealing with the baby jail restriction? Okay, once I finish this layer though, I will set up for power whoosh and get into VC. Oh my god, it's so laggy. Record yourself filing your late taxes. Hi, Shiicho. Is this like paint by number? Kind of, yeah. But it uses like voxels, which is like the same pixels that they use in Minecraft. So you're like painting by number with pixels, voxels as they are called, and you get to make cool shapes. This is like the underwater level, so I painted a turtle and a swordfish. The one I was working on is jet ski. But yeah, you're like coloring in with voxels, Minecraft style. Paint by little cube, yes. So pretty, they're very pretty. I am playing a demo for this game, but they have like a ton of sections, as you can see here, and each section has like 8 to 10 maps that you can color. So it's very fun, very relaxing. Highly recommend if you are interested. But I am switching away to power wash, as I promised that I would do earlier. But the voxels were taking up so much time because the maps are so big. There's so much water. Too much water. Okay. I have to set up for power wash and also... You really did your best. Sheesh. Sheesh. You got there eventually. I'm proud of you. Let me check something real fast. Okay. And then... Pretty sure we're not going to use Boogie. I think. I should probably run to the little Oni room too while I'm setting up. I guess I will put on some... Do I have music in here? Oh, I don't. Why don't I have music in here? Did I delete it? Did I delete it because I'm crazy and also cringe? I mean, probably, right? I'm gonna need to get music up. Where is my video game jazz? Video game jazz, where are you? But I'll put some music on for you guys because we'll need it for power wash anyway. And then... I'll AFK really fast. A classic. Twin Leaf Town. Jazz 1 hour extended. But okay. I'll be right back. I return. We're still back. Baby jail was scary. I believe it. He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. So they say. I return. I did not say... I hate you. I did not say I'm return. I just said I return. Please. Have mercy on little old me. I'm little guy. Okay. No returns on weekends? Damn, I just end the stream instantly. I just end the stream instantly. Okay. I am waiting for Hitomi to give me the link to her Fugi. I will not be using a Fugi, obviously, because I'm the one streaming. I have model. So I'll be putting her Fugi on screen in a moment. And then, we'll actually set up for the power whoosh. No Tuno? What do you mean, no Tuno? Are you saying you want the big lady? Do you want the prism model? Why not both? Because that'd be silly. You don't need my Fugi bouncing up and down. I'm here. I'm bouncing up and down. I'm already bouncy. Is that not good enough for you? Bring everyone on board. I'll die. I can't do it like that. Prism model bouncy too. Bouncy in a different way. For that I will agree. obsproject.com/browser-source. Okay, it should go like here. And then I have to check something on my side really quick. Okay. That should be good. Revealing the secret website. Put all the models on screen, it'll be like Smash, everyone's invited. That would be very, very busy and would also probably make my computer explode. Do we want my PC to explode? Do you want me die? Is that what you want? Do you hate me and want me die? Is that it? No. No ellipses. So they say. It could be fun for a hot minute. It would give us the excuse to fund Leo. You guys are never gonna be able to fund Leo. Alright, fine. I'll do it for like 3 seconds, okay? Just because I'm waiting for Hitomi to be ready. Wait, I have to load them in as live 2D items though, don't I? I think that's how I'm supposed to do it. And I don't think I've done that with any of them. Put all the Hitomi ones too. Hitomi doesn't have one. Well, she has like a model, but she doesn't have multiple. Yeah, I haven't loaded them in as items, so I actually can't have them all on screen at once. Sorry to disappoint you. I'd have to individually go through and open all of my models and then load them in as live 2D items. And that's a lot of work to do for a one-off bit. You've been ready? Well, then where the frick are you? There you are. I was waiting until you're in VC, dummy. I've been ready, she says. Rude. Okay, let's see if this works the way that I wanted it to, as the Lord intended. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I hear you. I think your voice is coming through on stream, but can you talk again?
Hi, Chad. How's it going?
Okay, it's working. Nice, Fugi. You're very big. I should have made you smaller.
Yeah, I'm huge. What's going on?
I didn't change the size. I just moved you down so that you would be on the bottom. I didn't know how big it was gonna be when it loaded in.
Well, fair enough.
Okay, I'll turn the music down a little because I feel like the music might overpower you otherwise. Okay. Me. I've been ready, doesn't have socks or shoes on or coat. Very true. Slander her while she can't speak? Why would I do that to her? This is my bestie. Why would I be mean?
Also, my ears still work.
Yeah, just because she wouldn't be able to speak doesn't mean she wouldn't be able to hear me. Content. I am not using my friend for content by being mean to her. It is my job as the primary content creator to be the one that gets shitted upon. So what should be happening is I should be getting up to leave, and you guys should all be shit-talking me while I'm gone. So then I can come back and cry. That's content.
Yeah, we should talk to you all the time. We talk about how cute you are behind your back.
Ew! Yuck! Lick! Lick! Nasty. How dare you? Of all things you could say.
Dunk on her? Why are your, horns so pointy, huh?
I don't know. They actually don't think they're very pointy. They think that they're bananas. Stop laughing! Can't go anywhere, I swear to God. We should talk you while you're here though, so we hear the live reaction. Yeah, I know. I know. Are you gonna host the room?
Sure.
Okay. Cause I'll like wait until I can put the code in before I put the game on screen. Let me have one of those waffle cones for my cookies and cream. It's not a waffle cone!
Waffle cones have a pattern on it.
Yeah, my horns don't have a pattern. They just stick up. Bugle chip looking ass horns. Especially on the chibi. They look silly on the chibi.
If they look like bananas, does that mean I can call you Banana Split now?
Now, you seem... It feels like you've been waiting for a chance to call me that.
Your name's Banana Split because it looks like somebody split a banana in half and then put it on your head.
Elementary schoolers be like... I don't know why that took me out so bad. That was very silly. Oh my god.
Huh. So my name display thing didn't work the way I wanted, but it ended up being better, so I'm happy with it.
If it works, I suppose. So harsh? Who, me? I've never been harsh to Hitomi a day in my life. Actually. Fun fact.
Not without permission, anyway.
True. Not without permission.
Because sometimes I do need a kick in the ass.
Okay. Permission to split your banana, you know? This done and with ice cream on your head. Don't put ice cream on my head. I don't deserve all that. I'm like baby. Okay, now I can open the... I have to do this. Now I can open the game on stream. Load in. There we go. Guys, good news. I unlocked the purple outfit. I don't think I've streamed Power Wash since I unlocked it. Guys, good news. I'm purple.
It was such an exciting moment when it finally happened.
We were like, thank God! I'm Orpal.
Cat. You are.
Whatever you did to
What?
your name, I can't see it. It's just a bunch of blocks.
Yeah. It was the fancy font generator thing. I guess it doesn't recognize those characters in game. For all curious, it's supposed to say hee hee mama.
Hee hee mama?
Yeah, hee hee mama.
That's cute! But yeah, it does not say that. You are just block, 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 block.
Block, 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 yeah. Oh well.
We will imagine it. Yeah, imagine it in like pretty cursive-ish font. And that's probably what she intended.
Yeah. Damn, you were right on the money.
Gen Alpha ag game can't read cursive. So true. Can't read cursive. Literally unplayable. Still in coloring voxels? Alright, true. I do have to change that.
Oh right, you gotta change the category on the Twitch.
I forget you have to do these things. Because I don't normally change category midstream. People who are like Twitch mains who are like very used to switching categories all the time, you're correct. Never could be me, I fear.
What are you doing here? Just found a gnome with his head shoved into the piano.
Is that not where we left him?
Is it?
That was the one we found behind the door, right?
I guess so.
And then I think we tried to make him sit in the chair, but they don't stay.
I'm going to make him sit in the cuck chair.
Put him in the corner for his crimes. Put him in the corner. Frick him up.
See, the problem is he... Oh, right, I forgot I could do this.
Oh. Up she go.
Woo! Woo!
She can fly.
The problem is I can only rotate it in one axis. I can't rotate it, so I have to, like, tip it against something to stand... Oh!
Oh?
We're close.
Oh? Oh?
Close enough.
There's something extra cucky about him having to sit that way in the chair. Like, he's stuck in the corner like he's not supposed to be able to watch, but he turned around to watch anyway.
He's, like, peeking up behind the back of the chair.
God awful. Alright, anyway.
You look over and you see that? Oh my god. Alright, the next new map for us is Mining Dump Truck.
Dump truck!
Yeah, dump truck.
I didn't know they imported my ass to the game.
We mining that dumper.
I don't know if I want it to be mined, actually.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. God, I wish.
You ever just say things sometimes, and then you're just like, what did I mean by that?
That's streaming. That's what streaming is.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, there's a hole.
Oh, wow.
My new home.
This hole, it was made for me. Now, when you said dump truck, I assumed, like, normal truck-sized truck. I did not expect it to be big truck.
Well, this map is $1,000, so...
Big truck.
It is it's huge. Oh my god.
You show up to the map and it's just Yuno's cake instead of the truck. That's what I said. That's why I made the joke. I was like, it's me. They imported my ass into the game. So anyway.
Yeah.
How was work, Hitomi?
It was okay.
It was okay? I know Sunday's
Yeah.
like a pretty rough day normally, so I'm surprised you actually had the energy to power wash.
My manager gave me one of those little shots that you take that have like 100 milligrams of caffeine in it.
Oh.
So I'm human.
So far, so good. I guess you're not gonna crash yet.
It tasted like absolute crap, though. It was supposed to be passion fruit flavored, but when I had it, it was like the most bitter passion fruit you've ever had in your life.
Yucky.
I'm assuming that was because of the caffeine.
Probably.
It's like I had to have it with a chaser, like I was drinking alcohol.
Yuck.
And then I had a real girl lunch and ate a block of cheese.
Just a block of cheese?
Yep.
Why didn't you eat anything else?
And some prosciutto, I guess. That's all I was in the mood for. I was just in the mood for the feral instinct to like bite into a block of cheese. It was very good. It was sharp cheddar. How do I even get to the top of this wheel?
You could use the little tiny baby ladder for babies over here. And then you could go whoop, and then you crouch, and then you could probably reach it. Or you could do that, that works too. She really is our mama. Is this something you guys would do? Is this your version of girl dinner? Shaking my dang head.
I'm a cereal cheese eater.
I mean, I get it. Cheese is good.
I'm one of those people that'll hunt for shredded cheese at 3 in the morning and just dump it into my mouth directly. I'm trying to think if there's anything fun and interesting that happened today. Any retail stories that I could tell chat?
Yeah, they get to have the simulated experience of having a streamer that works a normal job. Not me. My ass stays at home. Regale them with tales of what it's like to be a normie.
One of the orders that I had to deal with today was 10 giant packages of oatmeal, and that was literally all they ordered.
Oh, me.
And then they called later and was just like, 20 minutes is too far away from my house, I'm canceling the order.
20 minutes? Come on now.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, 20 minutes is too far? I drive 20 minutes to get to work every day.
I drive 20 minutes to work here. The fricky? That's crazy.
So then I had to put all 10 packages back.
That's fun. For those of you that don't know, Hitomi works at a grocery store, so it's not full-on like retail, but it is a form of retail.
Yeah, I'm basically the person that sets up the curbside orders, so I'm the one that grabs the items for people.
If you set a grocery order for pickup, Hitomi would be the one bagging your items. And potentially also bringing it out to your car. Depends on the day. Because I don't think you always do that, right?
Basically it's just like whoever's the one downstairs at the time is the one stuck doing the delivery.
Yeah.
So yeah, it depends. I mean, I do have another interesting story, but technically it's from the other day, but it's whatever. I got a call from customer relations, and they're like, hey, we have this customer that said that they never picked up their order, but they got charged for it. And I was like, okay, when was the order done? And then we're like, November 20th.
November 20th? And you only noticed
that's
now?
What I said. Yeah, I was like, it took them 3 weeks to notice that they didn't get their order?
It really do be like that sometimes, I guess. But also, I feel like at that point it would be kind of a lost cause.
You would think, but according to my store manager, the customer got the refund. Even though we had videotape that proved that I, like, spoke to the customer and delivered the order to them. But it was like, we couldn't prove that it was their car, so they got the refund.
I
love retail.
See. That's crazy.
So 3 weeks. 3 weeks?
3 weeks.
ADHD must have kicked in hard. Yeah. They, like, sat up sweating at, like, 3 o'clock in the morning, like,
my groceries!
To get the charge back. My groceries.
Yeah.
From 3 weeks ago, from before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I mean, some people really do be like that. It could have also just been that they were looking for an excuse to get a refund also on something, and they were just like, what could I most plausibly refund very quickly? I know. This grocery order from 3 weeks ago.
I guess so.
Oh.
You exploded on... What happened?
I don't know, it's loading in. It hasn't given me an error yet, but it did seem to kick me.
Yeah,
for my crimes.
You got kicked out of the room.
I was just washing a tire. Connection timed out. Okay, I have to reconnect un moment.
But yeah, oh yeah, and the guy that called was just like, you know, just ask your store manager to review the footage and get back to me. Here's my cell phone number. And I was like, okay, cool. And then I gave the store manager the cell phone number after we reviewed the footage. And it went straight to voicemail twice. And then when she went to leave a voicemail, it said, voicemail is full. Voicemail inbox is full. Do not leave a voicemail.
Oh dear.
How do people not empty out their voicemail? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. Probably the same people that don't clean out their emails.
Ugh. I mean, I guess it depends on what you use for email, because, like, Gmail has, like, that gigabyte limit. Although I guess, like, the actual emails don't count towards that limit. It's just, like, file extensions in the emails.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's always the people that want you to call them back that don't pick up the phone and don't empty out their voicemail.
Oh my god, I know, Ryan. Even if I call back, like, within 5 or 10 minutes after I got the missed call, why do they never answer? Like, you can't have seriously gotten so busy within that immediate time frame that you can't answer me.
They, like, they got spooked by a mouse and then tossed their phone across the room. That's the only explanation.
I like that it's by a mouse. So true.
But yeah, I think that's the only thing that has been out of the ordinary for my job as of late.
Out of the ordinary?
Yeah. Just in general, Sundays tend to be the busiest day of the week. It ends up being me and like 2 other people shopping orders the whole time. Because we'll get upwards of like 30-40 orders.
This is also the day where you get like the biggest like amount of pieces in an order too, right?
Yeah, I feel so bad because like 2 seconds before I left, a new order came in and it was 109 pieces. And I was
God.
like, well, not my problem anymore.
You're so real for that.
Oh my god, look at the time. It's time for me to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad you've gotten better with that. You used to be the one who would be like, well, I guess I could stay to help. And you would end up staying like 1 or 2 hours overtime because you would get roped into helping with things. And I'd always be like, no, you leave when you're scheduled to leave.
Yeah, that's because my current co-workers are more chill about that.
That's good, though.
My old co-worker, she was just like, you leave when you're done with all your orders or you die.
Literally. The bell doesn't dismiss you, I do type shit. And I was always just like, stop.
Truly the difference between working with a boomer and working with somebody that's your age or younger.
True. People who actually understand work-life balance a little bit.
Yeah, the other 2 still had like a couple of hours to go, so they had it. That was pretty much the only orders that were left in the queue anyway.
Not too bad a Sunday then.
Yeah. There's like a period like after Thanksgiving where things are a little bit more on the chill side. But then, like, it gets closer to Christmas and people start, like, preparing for Christmas dinner, you know?
Yeah. Makes
Christmas
sense.
dinner, families over, New Year's, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
What? With this ladder, leave. Come on, do the thing.
There you go. You just had to flail at it a little bit.
Ah! I can't flail that fast. Ah! I'm on controller.
Yeah, I'm also on controller. Wee, 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 wee.
But yeah, I will admit I am thankful for my current position because it is the least customer-facing position you could probably have in a grocery store besides like stocking the actual shelves.
True.
I even got to listen to music today.
Wow. Which song were you looping for 6 hours this time?
I wasn't looping a particular song. I was mostly looping the playlist that has all the Zool songs I like on it.
That's fair. Their songs are banger.
And then I looped Domino.
Listen, Domino is like probably their best song. I hate to say it. So fucking good.
The one person who knows I7 in chat. Wow, I didn't know your song. Everybody else cool.
Most people, I think, don't know Idler7 in my chat, actually. They know it because I talk about it We still haven't gotten around to doing our full watch along or my info dumping session.
Oh my god, please let me be there. We do a watch along.
It'd probably be a members stream, so you would likely be able to be there.
Yippee! Oh, OnStars. I know OnStars.
We do also like OnStars, just not as much anymore. OnStars was the first boy idol game that I played. Not the first series I consumed, that was Udapri. But it was the first, like, boy idol gacha game that I played.
Oh my god, yeah, I remember you even taught me how to play the events.
Yes. And then I did the same thing later in the summer when I got into Idler 7. Because I knew enough JP.
This looks like a face. Kind of freaking me out.
Is it like Love Live? Are you asking about OnStars or Idler 7? Because I would normally say OnStars isn't, but they did recently release a new app that was more of a rhythm game.
Oh yeah, that's true.
They are probably closer to Love Live in concept, though, because the boys are idols, but they go to a school to become better idols. Like, their whole school is, like, idol performing arts focused. Idler 7 is about, like, actual idols in the actual legitimate industry, and it is also a rhythm game. And it used to have elements of being able to date the boys, but they have since removed that to focus on just telling a story.
A good story.
A very good story. Everyone that has ever worked on Idler 7, whether it be staff, voice actors, writers, directors, literally anyone who has ever made something for Idler 7 gushes about how good Idler 7 is as a project. It is a very beloved franchise. But if you want something more like Love Live, OnStars is probably the better choice, just because it's actually more like school-oriented. Maybe not current OnStars, though, because current OnStars actually had, like, time progression, so now some of them don't attend the school anymore because they graduated, but they are still idols.
Oh, well, that's right.
I fell. You receive good writing, I receive no more paying for dating scenes. Trade offer. To be fair, you didn't have to pay for the dating scenes.
Well, unless you count getting the card.
Unless you counted gachaing for the cards. But they were like, it was like supplementary text that would be associated with the cards. That was like optional to read. But it would be like reading like text chat log conversations with the respective boy. Sometimes there would be more than one boy in a chat, depending on the card. Although I think that's actually like more common now for cards these days.
Oh yeah, that there's multiple of them talking in a chat.
Yeah, and sometimes they even add people that you wouldn't normally get to meet before. Yeah. But yeah, they did lock in a lot more on telling, like, a more compelling, like, unique story. And there's, like, way less, shipping romantic-coded elements between the main character and the actual I-7 boys. She's still considered, like, a pivotal central character, but you can tell most of the story is focused on the experiences that the boys are having as idols. Which I don't think is a bad thing.
Yeah, they love their manager.
They love their manager so much.
And she's really cute in the anime.
She's fully voiced in the game now, too, after the 10-year anniversary update.
Oh, right, you did tell me that. Almost forgot about that.
Yeah, she's voiced by the same seiyuu that plays her in the anime. But now she's voiced in the game, too.
Yay.
People have been wanting that for a really long time, too. There has been demand for voiced heroines. Nice touch. I mean, Tsumugi has been enough of her own independent character and not a self-insert for enough, like, time that it was about time that they started treating her more like a full-on character. Because originally the reason she was voiceless was because, like I said, it was supposed to be more focused on her being romantically entangled with the boys. But then they realized that fans didn't care as much about the shipping, and they wanted to see more of the boys, like, interacting with each other and, like, experiencing their idol journey with them. So they, like, pivoted how a lot of the story was written. They also changed a lot of how the boys interacted with each other, too. They were planning to focus on completely different dynamics from what became the focus, eventually, due to fan perceptions and, like, what fans wanted to see. Can you believe, Hitomi, we could have lived in a world where the main ship that was being plugged all the time was Riku and Yamato instead of Iori and Riku?
Oh yeah, you did tell me that. That thought is so weird, though. Meanwhile, they push Iori Riku so hard they even make a joke about it in the anime itself. About how their fandom is shipping, or their fan base is shipping them.
Such is the life of an idol. It's true of even real-life idols, too, where, like, people will ship band members just because they're in the same group. This reminds me of some discourse I was reading about male self-insert characters versus female self-inserts, where males are 90% of the time typical nice guys and girls tend to have more unique designs and personalities. I kind of see what you mean. I think for Otome, there's a lot more of a focus on, like, nice-looking character designs, including for the heroine. Meanwhile, I feel like the focus in a lot of male-centric media, like male dating sims, for example, I think there's more of a focus on making them, like, as faceless as possible, so it's easier for a guy to see himself in that character's role. I think he wants to be able to fully project himself and how he looks onto the male hero. Meanwhile, for girls, there's enough of, like, that desire to yume, or to, like, dream, where they're a bit more open to the idea of having the heroine, like, have, like, a full independent, like, face and look and vibe to her. But there are still plenty of girls who prefer their heroines to be blank slates, though. I just think it's less common with designs in particular. But I do remember seeing a tweet recently about someone, like, complaining about how male protags in dating sims tend to have just, like, their bangs covering their eyes so you can't see what their eye color is, and, like, faces with no, like, specific details, and they're just kind of, like, generic brown hair, like the most everyman possible. Meanwhile, you have so many otome where the girl will have, like, multicolored hair, big, bright eyes.
It's so true.
Very expressive. Like, it's rare that you would get an otome heroine that has, like, no facial features. Not that it doesn't exist, but it feels like it's rarer for sure.
The only one I can think of off the top of my head is the default protagonist in Mystic Messenger.
Yeah, with Mystic Messenger, that's definitely the case. Even though she does have eyes. But when they draw her for the CGs, they don't give her eyes at all. They have her bangs cover her face. And her expressions are always, like, way more reserved compared to other heroines of her kind. I personally always get sad because I remember how the default art style, they had like 4 or 5 different character designs, but they only ever used the one with just like the straight brown hair because, again, she's meant to be more of the every girl. So it's a lot easier to project onto someone who has the more common, like, Korean, in this case, default look versus, like, the blonde one. Or that, like, one really masculine-looking lady who had the tan skin and the dark black hair. I miss her. What's her story?
Oh, yeah. There was like one that had like short blonde hair too, right?
I don't remember if she had short blonde hair, but I know she had blonde hair. But the default in all of the, like, actual in-game CGs was always the brown-haired lady, even if you purposefully chose one of the other girls. I think it would have been nice if, even if you still pulled the whole you can't actually see their faces thing, if they still had, like, slightly different CGs with the different heroines you could choose.
Yeah.
I think that would have been neat, but I also understand why they didn't do it. That would have been a lot of extra artwork. Tan lady with dark hair caught my attention like you awoke my sleeper agent. I get you. No, she was gorgeous. I think I chose her as my default heroine look at one point. I think it depends on the storyline of the game in the end. Like, sometimes, especially with, like, otome, I feel like there's a more set story that the creators want to tell, so they have to make, like, an independent character, which is why she has, like, a full set design. Versus, if you're playing games like Mystic Messenger or games like, some of the male dating sims, where the focus is just more so on being a person who gets with a boy or a girl, I think it's more generic looking because you're supposed to be able to self-insert more directly. Because with the Mystic Messenger heroine, you could decide that she's, like, a student, or that she works a full-time job, or that she's unemployed. Like, you could decide a lot of things about her, and it slightly changes your experience with the guy. Like, they'll say different things to you based on, like, how you answer in that way. And you can, like, voice your preferences and stuff, and you can decide it for the character. Meanwhile, in otome, a lot of the things that the heroine likes and dislikes are kind of decided for you. You don't necessarily get to make those choices for her. Because they have a set character and a set, like, story in mind for her already.
Huh.
At least that's, like, how I'm interpreting it. I don't really know if that's actually how it be. But I think that's why the differences are what they are, to an extent. Anyway, I be yapping.
That's okay.
Yep.
Yep. But yeah, I've always been the type to prefer the more unique protagonist over the self-insert.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Even in situations where I have to make a self-insert, I still just make an OC. And then I end up, like, just projecting all of my OC's information onto this person. I feel like it's more fun for me.
Yeah, go.
The aims of the game change from pure personal immersion to more narrative immersion, changing how much of a blank slate versus unique character the MC is. Exactly. They change it based on what they think will best suit their narrative, I think. And I think there's just different demands. I don't want to make assumptions about what boys like in their dating sims because I'm not a boy. But, like, in the sense of... I feel like girls want more story and more, like, plot-heavy stuff. Which is why Otome has the direct characters. And then maybe boys just want more of that experience of, like, getting with the girl. And so self-inserts are more common. You're not. I've been misled. When did I say I was a boy? I've said I'm a tomboy before. When have I said I am a boy, though? You trying to figure out a good place to put that thing? Because I was looking at it too, and I was like, where would it even want me to put that?
If you're not looking at one of his designated points when you press the place button, it goes back to the default spot.
Yeah, I did that a couple of times. Because I'd just be like, well, I guess I can't really use this.
God, this truck is dirty.
It's so dirty. Yucky, yucky.
Apparently it's some sort of curse. According to the text.
Oh. I cursed this truck was very muddy.
Apparently the story texts say that anytime they go looking for the merman stones or whatever the fuck, they come back dirtier than they expect.
Huh.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I curse you with stinky, dirty, muddy. I'd say for dating sim type stuff, it's to me more like I want to focus on the heroine and the MC is just a vehicle to experience moments of that character. But the more of a story you want to tell and not be a waifu gallery, I want more of an actual character to latch onto whether I empathize with them or not. I can understand that. Like I said, I don't really know for sure what boys look for in their dating sims. I just feel like if I had to wager a guess, it would be something related to just wanting to experience the girl and not really caring about the vehicle to get there. We look for cute girls, yeah, and then everything else is secondary. Including how the MC looks, because it's easier to insert that way. I like playing female characters just so I can see hot women kith. You know what? That's fair.
Very valid.
I just think that girls tend to have the cuter character design. Also, if it's a game where you can customize, I feel like girl customization options tend to just be better. No offense to boys.
Yeah, you get all the cute outfits and the cool colors. Meanwhile, dude is just like navy, black, dark red,
forest green.
Manly colors, you know?
Manly colors. Maybe a salmon if you're lucky.
Especially, I'm especially calling out with Pokemon with this. Although they did get a little better with Pokemon VA.
I still think that the color choices, they could have added, like, more variety for every piece of clothing. Especially because they decided to get rid of an entire category of clothing by not adding any dresses or skirts. They have skirts, which is fine, I guess, but it's not what I want. So the least you could do is let it all be available to me in the pastel colors, but only certain clothing styles are available in pastel.
From what I remember with XY, the options were... God,
they were also pretty meh.
I was trying to dress my character, my dude, to have purple, some sort of purple outfit, and like...
There were practically no options for guys in purple.
Yeah, when I was talking about like the dark red and navy and the forest or whatever, I was talking about X and Y.
Yeah, because we did our Soul Link recently.
Oh, you can't, and you also can't get rid of your hat in XY.
Yeah, they learned their lesson with that in later games and made it so you didn't have to have a hat. But at first, I'm guessing because it was pretty traditional to have your MC always wear a hat, they didn't let you get rid of it in the initial game.
No fair head.
No bald. Hat only. I was pretty lucky that the color palette in X and Y worked for the character that I was for the Soul Link. And some pretty decent optionies. Hitomi definitely didn't, though. The minute she decided she wanted her boy to be purple, it was Jover.
Yeah.
And the other thing, too, is that the other color that would have worked was pink. And guess how little options there were for pink for boys. Still kind of shocked they never made a Pokemon Z. X and Y was a rare case where they never did a revision special edition. I suppose so. But I don't think they really knew what they wanted to do with Zygarde. That's why we had the side quest about getting all of the Zygarde cells in Sun and Moon instead. think they really had an idea for what they wanted to do at the time. Which, after having played X and Y, I do think that it ended in a way that was, like, a bit more, like, neatly bow-tied compared to some of the other games where they had, like, the secondary editions. Because, like, with Emerald, they added the whole thing with Rayquaza, and then, like, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Platinum introduced, like, Giratina and, like, the Distortion World, which is basically hell. They tried the direct sequel method rather than, like, an alternate version with Black 2 and White 2, and I think because people didn't really like the super story-heavy focus that Black and White had, they kind of decided that they were going to cut down and make stories a lot more condensed going forward, which I think is why X and Y didn't get another edition. I think that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were made to kind of, like, not fully retcon, but, like, adjust some issues people had with that story and how that was told. So I think that's why it skipped a generation. I think they felt like Kalos was kind of more finished compared to some of the other games that had been getting sequels, so to speak. And then it was only when they started the Legends project that they realized that there was something that they could still do, like a story they could still tell with Kalos.
So cold. My hands are so cold for some reason.
Is it cold in your room?
Yeah.
Then that's probably why, buddy.
What? How does that work?
Because if it's cold in your room,
yeah,
it will make you cold.
What?
I know that's, like, shocking to hear, but that's, like, how it works.
Oh, okay. I'll have to keep that in mind.
Witchcraft? Y'all funny. Thanks, I think. Blah 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 blah. Oh, my music paused. Unpause.
Are you still here?
Are you still here? Are you still playing the game? Yes.
Are you still listening?
I got it. We're so back.
Ugh. Really? There were people that didn't like Black and White?
Yes. A lot of people did not like how, like, plot heavy and yappy it was.
And nowadays people complain about how it's, like, too childish and, like, it railroads you into shit, and it's like...
Uh-huh.
So you're basically saying that Nintendo can never win?
Yeah. Game Freak really tried. I think they're trying to have a better balance by having Legends be their, like, big, yappy, story-heavy projects. And then regular Pokemon's going to be the dumbed-down baby for babies type shit.
I kind of like what they did in Scarlet and Violet, where you had the different storylines that you could go down.
Yeah, but they tried... They didn't market it properly with the fact that you could make choices, quote-unquote. Like, you still had to get badges in order to progress some of the other side stories. They were still kind of expecting you to prioritize the badges.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
And in the end, you were forced to do the 3 storylines with the 3 other, like, main characters. I think if they really wanted to advertise a game where you could make your own choices, you should have been allowed to, like, truly have options that were, like, better. And, like, could actually suit, like, the different things that people would want out of being a trainer. Because otherwise your options are get herbed for sad boy, battle a not evil team because a sad girl is being sad, or battle. Like battle but for gym badges. Like, it didn't really feel like... It was kind of like the illusion of choice in a lot of ways. There was still like an expected order for how you were supposed to go through everything. Even if you had the illusion of choice.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
And the levels didn't scale if you were, like, choosing to go in a random order with the badges, you know? So even if you tried to, like, skip and go to, like, the winter area first to try and get the like, winter area's badge or medal or whatever the fuck, you'd get fucked over because the levels were so much higher.
Oh, that's right!
So that's what I mean when I say they were kind of expecting you to still prioritize, like, the badge missions more, because you would need it in order to, like, keep up with level caps. But no, I do agree that I liked they had the right idea. They were really close to something good by allowing choice. But I think if they really want to, like, fully allow choice, they would have to be willing and have the ability to put in the resources to make a truly more open world Pokemon region. But I don't think they're ever going to be able to do that. Just with how Pokemon Company keeps forcing them to keep up with these insane deadlines. I cannot help but urine, though.
Oh, urine.
Yeah, urine.
For some reason, my brain thought you said urine, and I was like, what? What does that mean?
I cannot help but urine. I will pee. No. Urine. Aren't they also made on a much smaller budget? That's what I mean. They're not really being given enough budget to like, up the scale for the games. And then they have really tight deadlines because Pokemon Company wants to be able to release certain merch and like, new instances of the trading card game by a certain time every year. And then the anime also has to follow the same timing of the games. It's like a big thing. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. But because they're not giving that attention to, like, actually be able to make new stuff, they are stuck with the constraints that they have. And I feel like people give them too much flack because they think that they should be given a much bigger budget than what they actually have. And I agree, they should. But they're not. And so they're taking what they have and they're trying to make something that's still, like, innovative and cool and good. Like, they gave ZA more time to cook, and I think that that's why that game ended up being as beloved as it currently is right now. People liked Arceus, but I think people liked ZA way more. And that's because they got time to cook, and they were able to innovate in ways that like, resonate with players.
And they brought the thing back.
They brought the thing back. But, you know.
The ding.
For shiny hunting, yes. People do love their fun noises, but, like... I don't know. I think that the game overall was, like, given more time to cook, and thus it ended up better. I don't know what the budget looked like, but if they could understand that they need more time and an increased budget, Pokemon could probably start picking itself up again. But I don't know how likely that is. Wash, 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 wash.
Damn it, I pressed the wrong button again.
Oh no.
I'm assuming you weren't using any soap because I would have heard it by now.
Oh, I was, but I think I washed most of it off already, so I didn't notice when it disappeared.
Oh, okay.
It happened to work out in this particular instance. Keep an eye on your bootins.
I will.
I say we kidnap John Nintendo and make him give us the budget. Yeah, let me make the next Pokemon game, Mr. John Nintendo. I promise I will only do good things and I won't make a skitty-focused game.
Dress your skitty. Go to contests with your skitty. Brush your skitty. Brush your skitty more.
Give your skitty a yummy treat. Become friends with other people who have skitty.
God, I remember when Tamagotchi released Pikachu and Eevee, and I wanted it so bad. But probably finding one of those now is probably worth like $1 billion.
It was Japan only, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, even if you managed to find one at a decent base price, you'd have to worry about tail ifs.
I'd have to worry about tariffs.
Yeah. And I just don't know if it would be that worth it for a Tamagotchi. And I love Tamagotchi, don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. I just don't think certain things are worth that much money. And tariffs.
I started crying the last time I browsed the Good Smile website. For those who don't know, I have a decent collection of Nindos. And I was looking at the Nindo for Finon from Honkai Star Rail, and he's $90.
$90?
Yeah.
Oofies.
Nindos used to be like $40 tops, and 40s were like on the like super detailed inside.
Yeah.
I think most of the ones I have I got for like $30 to $35.
I turn with 20
yeah,
shinies. Congrats on your shinies.
Ooh, yeah. Congrats on your shiny. $40 in a nice box. That's true. I don't know if
they changed the box
decided...
though.
I was about to say I don't know if they finally did change the box with the window on it. Or if they changed their mind on that.
I feel like, I mean, there might have been enough pushback that they changed their mind. Because people hated that idea. And hated how it looked.
Because I know a decent amount of people that specifically buy 2 Nindos so they could keep one in the box. So, like, what is the point of keeping a collector's item in a box if the box doesn't show what's inside? Money on the swing. Money on the swing. Money on it. Money. Okay, fine. Oh. Oh, shit. Schrodinger's Nindo, yeah. Yeah, I want Fight On so bad! But I don't have $90 laying around!
It really do be like that sometimes. Maybe he will be put up for sale at some point in time. And maybe
yeah,
maybe you can get him secondhand for like a slightly better price. Whoa!
Yeah.
No, it put me on the swing! I guess I was a little bit close to it. I don't want to be on this. Get me off. Maybe one day Hitomi will finally get him. Ha 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 ha. You can't joke like that in front of her, she'll cry.
It is funny though.
That's fine on.
It's also gonna be harder to finish my i7 lineup.
True.
My favorite boys.
I mean, I think it'll be worth to invest in your favorite boys.
I think the only one actually no. I'm missing 2. I'm missing Iori, who's already been out. So I'd have to go looking for him. And then Terrell.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I have everybody else. In terms of my favorites.
I think so.
Yeah, I say I have a collection of Nindos and more than 50% of them are i7 characters.
Well, that's because they decided to release all the i7 characters as Nendos. It's not our fault that they were all pretty close together.
Yeah. That reminds me, I still have Toma in his box. Poor guy. I need to release him at some point.
I thought you were waiting until you had Terrell before you released Toma.
Well then, if that's the case, then Toma's gonna be waiting for a very long time.
Well, it's fine.
Yeah.
He's waited this long. Surely he can wait a little bit longer.
I suppose that's true. But yeah, Toma was the last one that I got before the tariffs. Like, I literally got an email from Good Smile being like, "Hey, since you pre-ordered this guy before the tariffs went into effect, we're not gonna charge you for the tariffs." And I was like, "Woohoo! Thank God."
That is very kind. I know you had been worried about that.
Yeah, and for a little bit, Good Smile was decided that they weren't gonna ship to the U.S. anymore, and then they changed their mind on that too.
Well, it wasn't that. It was that they needed to, like, figure out an option that would allow, for, like, cheaper shipping. They were always going to still allow shipping to the US, but they put a hold on it until they could figure out what their options were. And then when they opened it up again, it was only, like, super expensive shipping options. Until they could find a more budget one, which I think it has been sorted out to where shipping costs aren't too bad now. Because I got my Bustophilos earbuds and I didn't have to pay that much in shipping or tariffs.
Well, that's good. Oh, now it has to be Japan Air? Ugh. Man. Bye. That's like a dark black hole for my wallet.
You only ever used it once, and it was to get a bundle of Yamato merch, right?
Yep, I still have the bundle.
I know you do. But I think that was the only time you really, like, actively used Bai for buying stuff. And that was after I, like, pushed you to do it. I was like, just do it, man. You want the merch, get it. And you were like, I don't know.
Takopi?
Oh, Takopi. Yeah. Shipping costs more than the stand. It really do be like that sometimes.
God, I still remember the most, like, egregious example, like, soon after the tariffs hit, where, Hololive fans, the tariffs on their stuff was, like,
oh yeah,
almost as much as the merchandise itself.
It was like triple in some cases. It was really bad. I think
like
it has been fixed for them too, though.
$30 plushie was like $80.
Well, that, first of all, that's assuming that their plushies were $30. They were not. But yeah, it was like going up by a ton for them.
$145 on tears. Ow!
Yeah. It was bad, man.
The delivery guy is like, man, I'm just a messenger, literally. Oh, there it is. What the hell? What am I missing? Oh, there we go. A whole $7. Wow.
Wow. I mean, a refund's a refund.
How am I even supposed to get that part of the...
You die, is how.
Oh, it also voided the money they wanted to charge. Okay, fair enough. They're just like, here, $7 for your troubles.
Wow. $7. I can maybe get like one 6-piece nugget with that. How generous.
God, there's so many small things on this truck.
Yeah, small things with small bits of dirt on them. Because I'm just like, how have I missed something on this? It's already so clean. What do you mean?
Oh my god. It's literally just a pixel.
Just ding, just ding.
Just ding, idiot!
Come on, man. Really?
I'm like spamming the button to show me the dirt. And I'm literally not seeing anything highlight. Oh. Nope, that's not enough.
I can see the spot that's dirty here, but I don't know how to reach it.
Story of my life. Ah! Ah! I've got to crash out. Just reach higher. I'm gonna dunk your head in water, nerd. Oh. Okay, I give up.
Come on. It's literally like 2 pixels. Come on. Reserve all crash outs for 35 layers of water. It was pretty bad.
35?
Yeah, so
Oh,
I'm working on the underwater levels in coloring voxels, or well, I was, and a lot of them had like several layers that were just water only, and then like only a little bit would be dedicated to the actual like thing that was the center of the artwork. Stop! I'm telling a story. I'm telling a story. Stop. Anyway,
I'm helping you with the water.
And the last level that I was on when you were coming home from work, was 50 layers total, and 35 of the 50 were just layers of like 3,000 pixels of water, voxels of water.
Jesus.
There was nothing else. It was just water, and because it was so many voxels per layer, it was like really getting to my PC and making it like lag out, and it was not fun.
Feel like a monkey.
Ooh, monkey.
I'm stuck.
I'm stuck. You're unstuck, you did it. There's like one corner of dirt. Okay, you got it. Thank you. I was gonna go crazy. Go crazy, go stupid.
Can you see if you can find the piece of dust on the grill? Because I cannot find it, and it's driving. The thing, it's called the grill surround.
Grill surround. Okay, I will look.
It's the.
Wait.
That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck? But there's nothing. Game, what you
there's
mean?
Nothing.
Game, what? Game, you're crazy. Wait? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
It's pissing me off.
Does this top part count? Well, I guess it must. Hold on. Oh, yeah, it's like up on the frame here.
Oh! Finally!
Got it.
What the? Ugh. Some of these spots, it's literally just like, how do you expect me to reach this?
Oh, wee! I fell. Now I'm in the bed. Horizontal strut. Hahaha, me when I... Anyway. Okay, and then the horizontal strut, which I guess is still this? Oh, yep. Yep.
Yeah! Let's go!
Frick this truck.
For real. For such a big truck, it had so many small pieces to it.
For real. They made that shit complicated. Look at me go. I'm Orpal and I'm glitching out.
Full house. Wow. Okay.
Full house. Everywhere you
Sorry, Funhouse. I'm dyslexic.
Oh. Sorry, I'm just laughing at how you're like, I'm dyslexic. Just like you had to get that out there.
As if it wasn't obvious enough by the fact that I said Full House instead of Funhouse.
Yeah, I was immediately thinking just like a suburban house, almost dollhouse-esque. But I guess it's a fun house. Our house, in the middle of our house. Oh my god.
Whee!
Did you have fun? Did you have fun? You have a good time?
Yeah. Ooh. Oh.
So we can go inside also. And there are multiple layers on the inside. And slide doors that open and close. So this is gonna be a long one. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it on stream.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty big.
Hold on.
Must be said. Okay. Alright. 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 Yep. Yep. Alright. Yep. Okay. Alright. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
What is this?
A cat!
I mean, I guess so.
Hold on. There.
They said it was either a cat or Yuno with big horns.
Have you ever seen Yuno make a cat face?
They have not. Whee!
Whee!
Maybe? What do you mean, maybe?
I really wish you could actually slide down the slide. Like how you could ride the roller coaster in that one roller coaster level.
True. Mary and his entourage all turned up in his ridiculous limousine. The mayor did this? Took him half an hour just to get it into the car park. Oh, right, because he's an exorbitant rich man. Okay, okay.
Oh, is that all the info we're getting right now?
I guess so. Gotta wash more before they give us more. Yo, I82! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The handprints look like the angry ghost of some rave that caught fire. Yeah, the fact that they're kind of like bright neon color is very interesting. very interesting.
Yummy. What did the mayor do to this place that it's so...
Well, it said mayor and
Covered
his
in-
entourage, so I guess maybe they came and they tried to, like, vandalize the place to get back at the people that run the carnival.
Oh, wow. That's rude of them.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll get a reason for why, but... I'm guessing they came here and decided to fuck shit up for some reason or another.
Not my mayor. Hashtag not my mayor.
Hashtag not my mayor. My mayor is Ulysses.
Yeah. Oops.
Okay, whatever you do, don't fuck up your soap button. I've soaped a lot of stuff.
Okay.
So please don't fuck up your soap button right now. Please and thank you. How are you? I'm doing good. I hope you are also doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Doing some powerful washing.
Yeah, we're doing the full house.
The fun house.
That's what I said.
Daniel Smith, thank you for the $5 tip. He told me you could do the funniest thing right now. No. She could, but she won't. Because I asked her nicely not to.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't sabotage her in that way.
No. Oh, so wait, what do you mean in that way? That implies you'll sabotage me in other ways.
Well, no, because it's funnier when I do it accidentally. It's not funny when I do it on purpose.
That's true. I will acknowledge that it is funnier when it's an accident, just because I hear you go, ah, and then I notice my soap disappear, and I'm like, ah.
So for those who don't know, we both play on controller, and the button for rotating the nozzle, it's like, is the same button that'll, like, quote-unquote, reload all of the soap on the soap nozzle. But reloading means that it, like, deletes all the soap that's on the level, which includes whatever Yuno put down.
Yeah.
Because I think we share a soap bar.
I think it shares soap on the entirety of the level. But we do also run out of soap at the same time.
Yeah. So I think we have like we share the soap gauge.
So if Hitomi chooses to reload it, because she thought that it meant like reload as in prevent the cooldown. But it actually means that it gets rid of all of the soap on the map. So that you can reapply it. So technically, yes, it does refill, but also it gets rid of my progress with my soap. So
and I did this multiple times before I realized that I was screwing Yuno over too. because it took me so long to get the correlation between me pressing the button and being like, why did all my soap disappear?
Yeah, I don't remember which level we finally figured it out on, but once we made the realization, we were like, I kind of had a suspicion, but I didn't know for sure until that particular instance when it happened. It is even funnier the second time. It can be, it depends.
Nice and sparkly clean.
Nice and sparkly.
Who's meowing?
Meow.
Where are my babies? Oh. Baby! Hi, Bubbles. Pet, 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 pet.
So true, man.
Oh, nothing. I wasn't sure if something was dirt or if it was just shading on the item.
God, I feel like it's getting a lot harder to tell sometimes on some of these freaking maps. Like when we were doing the planetarium and it seemed like the Milky Way stars were dust. Or dirt.
Yeah.
That shit was fucked
Everybody
up.
kept putting soap on it.
Eek. Too tall for what I need.
Huh?
Man.
Oh, these connections, the bolts that connect the chain to the arrows, they don't have their physics implemented, so they're like hovering in place.
Oh.
See? Zero out of 10,
crazy.
unplayable game.
Literally unplayable. Where are my hypo-realistic in-game physics?
I fucked them up my ass.
How am I supposed to play video game if game up your ass?
Feed me Taco
No.
Bell.
I don't know if I want to do that either. They said, Mama, what the fuck? Please help me. Your mother is scary.
I am a perfectly normal human. Hitodama. I'm not 3 possums in a trench coat.
Precisely 3 of them.
Yes.
Consider adding more possums for better reach. Is the suggestion you've been given.
Damn. I really do need more possums. Not that I am 3 possums in a trench coat. However. I am incapable of reaching the top shelf in my store, and it's a pain in my butt when I have to grab items off the top shelf because I have to go get a stool or ask somebody to come over and help me.
Haha, small. Haha, tiny. Tiny little creature. You're so small. You may not be 3 possums in a trench coat, but you're certainly the size of them.
Oh look, more text messages. Apparently the mayor was in a bad mood already after a duck and a giant goat blocked his way out of Pumpkin.
Well, it didn't say giant, but it did say goat.
That's it? That's all you're telling us? Is that he was in a bad mood?
I guess it's going to get worse, because he's going to be like, ew, a fun house? I hate fun! And he's going to obliterate it.
That does sound like it's where it's going.
Small on small violence.
Wow. Ha ha ha. The jokes grow on me, ha ha. But they don't really, ha. I'm good.
Good over there.
I almost fell to my death and lost one of the possums.
Oh no. You wouldn't be you if you were only 2 possums.
Amazing. Uh-oh. Door stuck? Oh!
You good?
Yeah. Like nothing ever happened.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Hmm?
It's just crazy how much there is to clean.
Yeah. It's a big map.
Hmm?
What? Oh, is it making sound up there?
It's a piano!
Oh! That's fun. Oh yeah, that's awesome.
I'm trying to have a legitimate concerto here.
Yeah, and I'm clean.
Damn, I don't remember the button combination for Megalomania. What is that? Glissando. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know how how Megalovania goes either. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. That's cool. Does that make up for the fact that there isn't really a way to properly slide down the slide?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Truly is a fun house.
I think we're all fun house.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, that's a Victoria Justice quote.
Okay.
There's like this interview that the whole cast is doing for Victorious, and they're talking about how I forget who it was. I think they might have been complimenting Ariana Grande's singing at the time. I don't really remember who it was, but Victoria Justice cuts in and she's like, actually, I think we all sing. And the irony in it is because Nickelodeon was trying to push her as like the front man and like the primary like elite singer during that time frame. So she was getting kind of annoyed that other people were getting complimented more than her. Or at least that's how it was interpreted back then. She was a teenager, so if she was actually getting offended, it would make sense, because teenagers are petty like that. But it's just the way that she says it is really funny, because it's very obvious that she gets, like, the most chances to sing in the show.
Oh, yeah.
You'll remember it, I promise. I'm sure you will.
Ah.
Close.
I did it! Okay.
Mission accomplished. Let's go, team. She did it. She's a musician. Sans Yuno tail. Please.
I'll take my tip now.
What do you want your tip in?
I don't know.
How am I supposed to tip you if you don't know what you want?
I want a glass of apple juice.
Apple juice? Okay. Kind of see more papyrus coated, never mind. What do you mean, never
Wait,
mind?
who's papyrus?
Yeah, which of us is papyrus?
Am I the Sans and Yuno's the papyrus? Oh, Alphys. Oh.
Alphys, yeah. Yeah.
Yuno's Alphys? Yeah, I can see it.
I do spill my spaghetti in front of strong women.
I forgot that that's a thing she does.
I do also write fan fiction about strong women.
I too also hide in trash cans when I'm feeling embarrassed.
So fucking true, Bessie. Oh, the music died again.
Are you still listening?
Are you still here?
Are you still here? Are you there? Women, am I right? Yeah.
You know,
For sure.
Hanaki, am I right?
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, dude, for sure. For sure, dude. There's the dinner alarm.
I
Well,
didn't hear it on my end.
yeah. I think my noise canceling does a pretty good job of making it so it's not heard, but I pretty much like stopped it the minute it went off. Well,
Yeah, our schedule is so predictable that we have alarms for when we decide on when to eat dinner.
every day. You know,
And my
Hanaki, am I
stomach
right? Oh, for the ages. True. Are you feeling hungry?
A little bit.
I was going to say you should,
not-
considering you only had cheese and a prosciutto.
Well, that wasn't the only thing I've eaten today. That's just what I've eaten for lunch.
Fair enough. You are actually pretty good about eating breakfast. Better than me, anyhow.
If I don't eat breakfast, I am cranky. I am very. I am insatiable. I'm like.
Rabid dog mode.
Like, truly, the only time in my life that I've ever been hangry has been when I don't eat breakfast.
You get angry during dinner time sometimes, but that's only if you get, like, interrupted in the process of trying to consume.
Yeah, that's something different. That's just me wanting to relax and people being like, no, you need to do this thing for me now because I want you to, and I'm like...
Finally arrives and gets out the limo, all irritable, dismissively swanning around, nonchalantly waving to the crowd as if no one remembers how he almost brought this town to its knees. Well, that got folks' backs up. Oh, did he incite a riot? And that's how things got fucked up?
Well, he did something that, had caused the issue with the volcano at the end of the first game. I don't know what it was, but people keep talking about it. About, like, how he's the reason why the volcano acted up.
Yeah.
He fed the volcano Taco Bell. That explains everything, honestly.
So true. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I take a sip of water. That would explain why some of the dirt that's like caked into some of these buildings and stuff is like has some organic leaves and stuff. It's the lettuce from the Taco Bell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm putting the pieces together. I'm theorizing. Game theory, eat your heart out.
I remember when Matt Pat made a game theory on the first game. He actually predicted the fact that the dirt that we were cleaning up was volcano soot. So before it was like confirmed that it was because of a volcano that everything was so dirty.
Damn. Hungry and eepy. Someone please take care of these possums.
Scoop up the possums and put them to bed. Possum 3 still has energy to spare. Yeah, that's fair. I gotta start running circles. Oh, that's where you're at. I was wondering where they were on the map. They were like on top of the funhouse.
Oh.
Ulysses is the one with the collar on, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Ulysses is just hanging out behind the sign.
Whee! Okay, you got that part, I guess. I'll go over here.
I think a hamster wheel might be a little bit too small for an opossum. Not that I would know offhand, but, you know.
Yeah, not that you would know. Definitely not a possum.
Yeah.
But yeah, probably too small. It might need something more for, like, guinea pig size. I think you just need, like, a really big guinea pig enclosure. With, like, lots of enrichment.
Just hang out with my baby.
Yeah.
My baby boy. My squeaker box.
That's him.
The one who squeaks more for his auntie. Than he does for his own mother.
I love him. And he loves me.
Yeah. He did say hi to me today, though.
He's getting better at saying hi to you.
Yeah, it's 50-50 whether I call out to him and he actually responds or not. But usually I just say, where's my squeaker box? And sometimes I get complete silence and sometimes I get a...
Cute.
Aw.
I have to admit, though, I wasn't prepared for the sheer scale of the backlash. No, they can love you if they want.
No, I'm saying they're not allowed to love me more than you.
Oh, true. Yeah, I win in that regard. Apparently this process has been planned for weeks. Everyone present was carrying a dish, and every dish was one of the mayor's least favorite foodstuffs.
Oh. Wait, were we right about the Taco Bell?
They were like, hey, Mayor, we know how much you hate Taco Bell, so guess what? And he was like, oh no, please. Please, no. Oh, God.
Please, my intestines. Oh, God. My butthole. I'm slowly rotating.
Rotate. That's what I do to you in my brain sometimes when you're not here. I rotate you
in your brain.
Yeah, I rotate you around like you're on a microwave plate. Yeah. Get rotated.
Maybe that's how you tire out the third possum and microwave it.
I don't think you should microwave a living creature.
No, I heard it's very not recommended. I hear if you microwave your iPhone, it charges it though.
That's crazy. I think we need to science it. I don't know about all that. Do I look like a science channel? Yes, have you seen your coat and glasses and the Unk sleeve? Unk doesn't mean anything about science, though. Unk just means that I'm washed. Unai, the science oni. Not like this, man.
I miss this show. Don't know the science guy.
Was a good show. It was always a good day in school when they wheeled in the television and they had the Bill Nye tape at the ready.
And the theme song is so crunk.
Yeah.
So hype. Science rules. It's that level of dorky that was charming in a way.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought that was patterns in the actual wall, but it's not. They're drawings.
They're communicating.
So my question is, what is the mayor's least favorite food that it's actually black, like, in color? Squidding?
Squidding.
It would actually be pretty funny if the answer ended up being, like, squidding pasta or something.
True. I mean, depending on how long this has been here, it could be anything, and then it just turned black with time.
That's a boring answer, though. I want him to say something goofy.
Okay. Personally, my vote then is, black bean soup.
Oh! I like that idea. I mean, because some of this is brown, too. It could also be, like... stuff that's brown.
I want something interesting! Like stuff that's brown!
Oh, hold on.
As soon as the first egg went flying, it all kicked off. So it's eggs! They egged the place. To escape the barrage, the mayor fled into my funhouse of all places. The crowd followed him in and didn't let up until the mayor had been hounded through the entire thing and all the way back to his limo. So all this mess came from eggs.
Boo. Also boo to the mayor for hating eggs.
Nasty smell then? Oh, absolutely nasty smell.
Thank God we have masks on.
Yeah, we wear, like, entire hazmat suits here, so we can't smell a dang thing.
Oh, 64%. We're actually doing pretty good.
Yeah. Good progress.
Oh, pudding. Pudding's brown.
Why did it take you this long? There's also so many other foods that are brown.
Like dirt pudding.
That's so specific. My goodness.
Yeah, sorry, somebody else was using the phone line. My brain cells couldn't connect to the dial-up internet.
You got dial-up in your brain?
Yeah.
You gotta get dongled in, bro.
Yeah, but you know, the internet guy has to come by and they give you a time range of like 5 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night, and you know, gotta schedule out your whole day around them. It's kind of annoying. Oh.
So I let Grandma eat don't have in the home.
I found more things that make noise.
Oh?
Oh, sound hallway? So this whole thing makes noise?
Love that for us. Yeah, you're clearing a lot of sound buttons, it looks like.
Fuck yeah. Oh my goodness, it's so bright down here.
It's very colorful, yes. It's like I'm in Candyland, the board game.
Like a Blue's Clues episode.
Maybe a little bit. I feel like Blue's Clues colors were overall a little bit more muted, though.
I think it depended on if they were in the book world or not.
Yeah, I guess the book world could be a little colorful.
For some reason, the colors of these stairs remind me of the Blue's Clues mailbox. I'm pretty sure it was red and yellow.
No, it was... The Blue's Clues mailbox was like purple and pinkish.
What the hell am I thinking of then?
That was red and yellow?
Yeah.
Shovel and pail?
Oh yeah. Also hot dogs.
Yeah, but that's not exclusively Blue's Clues now, is it?
I guess not.
Hot dog. Chat seems to agree with you.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Wait.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome in.
Yeah.
Wash, 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 wash.
Washy, 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 washy. What the? What am I stuck on?
Icky floor, I guess.
Stuck again. That was so weird.
It's kind of sticky over there. I got stuck for a second, too. Oh, I see what you mean now. I washed over the button while I was trying to wash the wall and it made a blomp blomp. Blomp blomp. Oh god, after moving away from like the red area and coming to this blue and purple one, my eyes were just like, ugh.
Yeah. Felt that. Trying to adjust.
I was just like, oh Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
What's happening for dinner? Good question. Don't know yet. My favorite meal. Stop making fun of me. I haven't thought that far. I skipped my planned dinner alarm so we could finish power washing. I know I'm footing the bill here, but it was worth it. Just beautiful. Is that in response to our cleaning job, or into the fact that he got everybody to pelt the mayor with eggs? These are the questions. It would be nice if they were complimenting our cleaning job, but... let's be real. They don't care. We do not care. Not clean. You forgot about the doors.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. I didn't realize there were doors.
I showed you doors in the beginning. I showed you the open and close of door.
You did?
Yes.
Forgive me, my brain ooped.
It's okay.
My brain's ooped.
It's okay.
I got 3 of them.
It's
They're
alright.
all possum size.
Yeah. Or a very normal human sized and not 3 possums worth.
Right.
That's it. Clean the other side of the door. Okay, no, it looks like it cleans both. Good to know. You can't be mad at her. Possums 1 to 2 are out of commission. She's operating at 33%.
Yeah, this is also very true.
I mean, I'm not mad. I was just saying I did show the door. But it's okay.
Possum 1 remembered the doors.
Oh, I'm glad that they checked in to confirm that they remembered the door. Thanks, Possum 1.
See, the problem is I cannot confirm nor deny the fact that Possum 1 knows because I do not speak Possum because I am not 3 possums.
Yeah.
In a suit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I understand. Hypothetically speaking.
Yeah, this is only hypothetical. is this? Are these more things that make noise? Wiggle room.
I think they're things that make wiggles. That's where the wiggles were born. Remembering all that is impossible. Possible. I guess so. Are you okay?
I was in jail. I was in jail.
In jail?
Yeah, you slid the door closed on me.
Oh, it didn't
Ended up
show
on
that
the
way
other
for
side.
me. My bad. I didn't mean to put you in prison. You were like completely on the other side for me, so I figured I could close the door and it would be fine. The DC.
It like shoved me to the other side. Yeah.
Weird.
Oh.
Wiggly. Prison, no. Handcuffs, maybe. What do they mean by this?
You found more things that make noise.
Yeah, I can hear it.
You're making like harmonies over there.
Am I? I didn't realize they were making sound.
Something's making sound.
I guess the overhead lights also make sound, which is odd.
Oh, it is the overhead lights.
I wonder if when they're like fully on, like when the funhouse is active, it just like plays a funky song overhead while you're going through, while the lights flicker.
Actually sounds like it would be fun.
Well, yeah, it's a fun house.
True. What did I expect?
You looked like you were about to murder me. In
No.
game.
Yeah. The second possum is the one in charge of murder, so you're
Oh.
spared for now.
That's very kind. Wait, I feel like the priorities of your possums are a bit strange. Your hypothetical possums. One remembers
so.
doors, the other is in charge of murder. I feel like these are not normal priorities to have.
How so?
I just don't think the average person thinks about those things specifically. Like doors, murder, and then whatever the third one thinks about. I don't think that's very human.
Oh, okay. So you don't think I'm human?
Well, I mean, hypothetically, if you were possums, they're definitely not. Yes, which you're not. But I feel like their priorities are not on ordinary human tasks.
Do humans not murder?
Well, some do, but they're not supposed to, normally. That's considered a bad thing.
A bad thing?
Uh-huh. Humans aren't supposed to do that.
How do you guys eat?
Hypothetically? Because you would know if you're human.
Oh, right, yes, hypothetically, of course, of course.
So if I were to hypothetically explain to a possum, like how we eat, right? Okay, yeah, okay. So like, we buy food from stores or restaurants. And usually things are already like prepared in a way where we don't have to do any of the murdering.
Oh, okay.
And murdering is usually only brought up when it comes to doing it to other humans, and humans do not usually murder other humans.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yeah?
Yeah. But hypothetically, if a human were to murder another human, for something legitimate, like stealing his burger,
Okay. Yeah.
Would that be okay?
No.
Or that's still considered bad?
That's actually considered quite bad. That would be, I don't know what degree that would be considered, but that would not be a good thing to do.
Okay. I wouldn't look in my second freezer.
Chad, I think there's something in her second freezer. I can't be sure though.
No. There's only food in second freezer. That's what freezer is for.
Well, that part is true.
Oh shit, there's like a whole part of this that we missed. How do I even get up there?
You die in game, and it lets you up there.
Oh, that's how I get up there. I'll go jump off of the building now. Gosh.
No, don't do it.
You have so much to live for. All three of you.
So much to live for. This bit's crazy, by the way.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's fine. I think it's funny. Where is the... Okay, there's like a lot of dirt on this thing still. There we go.
possums and opossums are different. Oh, this is also true.
Where the... Where is the thing that it is trying to ding at me? Exit ramp wall. Oh, here? Okay, there we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Once again, we are in the border of 99.
The nightmare spot. Is it?
Oh yeah. I do that. What are you pointing at? What is it pointing at?
Something on the lower level?
Oh, there.
Okay. Last three. Sign topper decoration light, running wheel sign shape, sign topper shape. Your words are so funny. No, let me climb up. Want to help.
Huh? Oh.
Eek. Eek.
Uh-oh. No! It probably fell off.
Got it.
Yeah!
Yippee!
Let's go. Ski resort. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be a big job. Look at that time lapse. Hell yeah.
Happy house.
Happy house. Ugh. Okay. The snipe. Calling it a snipe is silly. Happy house, happy mouse. How does it go again? No, happy house, happy mouse makes sense. Makes sense to me. I think you got it. Yippee! We did so good. Okay. Was good stream. I hope this made up for me not streaming yesterday. Mm-hmm. And I'm thankful that you wanted to join in Power Wash with me. He told me it was a nice surprise.
Yay!
Yippee!
Whee!
Okay, so tomorrow is Onimon. The 9th. So Tuesday's stream is Wholesome Snack. Wholesome Games is doing Wholesome Snack this week because it's Game Awards week.
Oh, that's right!
Yeah. So it's
Game Awards, let's go!
Yeah, so Tuesday will be Wholesome Snack, off Wednesday, and then Thursday is when the actual Game Awards are in the evening. So surprise Thursday stream. And then Friday I'll probably be off again.
Did you sign up for the co-stream?
Yes.
Excellent.
I'm set up. We're all good. Yeah. So that's the plan for the rest of the week. So you guys will see me a couple more times. That's about it for me, I suppose. So I'm gonna go ahead and go, because yes, it is dinner time. We have to figure out food. I'm getting hungry. She's also spraying me to death. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Yeah, she's power washing me. Thank you guys so much for choosing to spend time with me. And then us later for power wash. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone. And until I see you again, Yonotsu! Say goodbye, Hitomi.
Goodbye!